Oh, too late. You already clicked
Two,
it.
that's what I'm saying. I already clicked it. Lord have mercy. The logistics is gonna be fun. Let's see what
The
happens.
same one or a different one?
I
A
think we're in a
different one.
different one. Yeah, the way the restream is set up, I wish it
Yeah.
could have gone back to the same one. Would have been nice.
Let's check.
Let's see.
Let's see what's going on.
This looks
I'm
a
saying
lot
let's.
better on Twitch.
Okay.
I'm saying
Can't
let's
see
see.
it
Like I got anything to do with this.
All right.
Can't help yourself when you're in the back end a lot.
Yeah.
You're like, how can I help?
We back. Why am I seeing like this on here? All right, it is what it is.
Dang, we had got up to like 50 in here too.
Folks, now we're gonna lose them all. Hopefully not. Hopefully they come back. Half off. Chat. Half off is crazy. Half off is crazy. Here, and we had.
Seems like it's all good.
Yeah. Let us know, guys, if anything is off lag wise.
Oh man, I forgot my Gushers.
Your Gushers?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not judging you. I'm just like,
we still eat Gushers
on deck?
Yeah, we still eating Gushers.
Just got Gushers, fruit roll-ups, fruit by the foot. Mm-hmm. Good time.
The man won't eat cheese, but eat Gushers. Make it make sense.
Interesting.
Oh, cheese is ridiculous, man. Just the nastiest thing I've ever tasted.
That's one of the wildest things you will ever say, bro. And you've said some wild stuff.
It's more of a texture thing for me. Like I have finally realized that cheese.
I can't even judge you because I'm mad funny about textures with food. So like,
yeah, I mean, I am too.
But I want to judge you. But I want
cheese.
To judge
I'm judging on cheese, bro. This thing is so tight in certain places.
Like your family gotta hate you when you don't eat the mac and cheese.
And
how you not eat mac and cheese? How you make it but don't eat it? You ain't ever tried your own mac and cheese?
Is it good?
Why is that?
Don't lie.
First of all, I am a fantastic cook. I don't brag about a lot of things, but the things that I'm good at, I'm good at. I cook really well. So
and they said, like, I still my children's snacks. You guys got me worried.
We gotta have an anime-wide mac and cheese off for the
one
whole
more time,
industry.
y'all. One more time.
Show their best mac.
I gotta close this out one more time, y'all. I'm sorry. One more time. Yeah, one more time.
I'm so sorry, man.
They saying because they're saying they only seeing it in portrait. They're not seeing it in landscape for whatever reason.
Nah, there's a different stream they can find. There's two different links. There's one that has on the channel because I know what they mean. There's one if you click it that has my face on it, and no, there's one that doesn't have my face in it.
Yeah,
they probably clicked on. So it's two different streams because you guys are vertical, and I think you click the button where it goes vertical and regular.
Yeah, it did.
So there's one that has 15 watching. If you guys will check,
yeah, that's one like got
10. That one is the one that's in landscape.
Yeah. If you're on your mobile device and clicking it, click the actual thumbnail. Don't click. If I'm looking at it, if I click our profile picture, like our logo, it goes to the portrait version. If you click the
man, they said the lag is back though. What is going on?
Oh, seems fine.
It looks cool.
I mean, I'm looking at when I'm watching it,
I can see that like I'm not moving maybe smoothly, but
I mean, everything looks everything looks straight on my end.
Yeah, if you on the desktop and you guys go to their channel, if y'all can hear me, you're gonna see two thumbnails that says "Is JJK overrated?" There's one that has me in it, and there's one that has an image of just you two in it. So if you click the one with just you two in it, which is like your banner page picture, it's gonna take them to the vertical. If they click the other one, it'll take them to this one. But I don't work here though.
I mean,
I'm on the show down.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Listen. All right. Well, it seems if you go to our page, I'm looking at it too. Dang, it didn't do this last time though, so I'm confused
as to why it did this separate time. Streams. Yeah. Okay, a lot of people saying no lag. Cool.
All right. Well, I don't know how this is gonna affect everything, but we here. We in this joint. Yeah, we in this joint. So as you can see, we got Corey from MOONPIECE Podcast. Corey, appreciate you, brother, coming through, hanging out with us. You know what I'm saying? One of the fellas. Much love, much appreciate. So if you guys don't already, okay, go support Corey, go support MOONPIECE. All his links and MOONPIECE's links should be down below in the description. Make sure you go show him some love. And again, real quick, because I got yelled at last time, shout out to all of our Twitch viewers. I apologize if we don't do a good job. Oh, there's a little QR. Little
sorry,
QR.
it got blurry. It was blurry.
It got blurry.
Yeah, man, you got to do two things at once. No more business cards, man. Just scan the QR, take the sticker.
Okay, QR with the sticker. Okay, efficiency.
Of course.
Efficiency. Oh, Chris. We love you, Chris. P, we did logistics already, so we can move past that. I added a reel of the day today, P. I don't know if you saw that or not.
I did.
We'll discuss
that later.
I thought this was absolutely hilarious, and it made my day. As of right now, this is my favorite video of 2026. All right. My favorite video of all 2026. We ain't been here long. Okay? Only a month. Hands down my favorite video of 2026. Let's check this out. We out here tomorrow. Yeah. It's only 30 minutes.
Hey, let me show you something. Up top, down low, over heaven.
Gosh dang it. I hate this thing. All right, here we go. Let's try that again. That ruins.
Hey, let me show you
soiled it.
Up top, down low, over heaven. 6, 7.
Oh my
so cool.
God.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Bro got hit with a short Yukin.
Bro, I just don't like the fact that it's Usopp. Like,
I love the fact that's exactly
I laughed
why
because
I
I know Joe wanted that to be Usopp.
Yeah.
Man,
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly why this is the greatest video of 2020.
I think it would have been funnier if it was Brooke.
No. Why would he beat up Brooke though?
Cause just get off Usopp, man. Y'all get off Usopp back, man.
Bro, it's perfect. First of all, it's got my dog Zoro. It's got Usopp getting beat up, and the whole 6'7" thing drives me crazy.
So Brooke would never make a 6'7" joke.
Brooke has a certain. Brooke, he would not. He has a certain style of jokes that he's gonna make, and they involve certain things, and he not making. No,
his dad jokes.
Dad jokes and inappropriate jokes is what Brooke is specializes in.
I can't wait for the 6'7" to go away though. Like, let's
it needs to hurry up.
It's okay. You got to embrace the 6'7".
No,
we went through the era of fashizzle.
My
nizzle.
We was wildin'. We was the Soldier Boy era.
You're closer to my age than you are to Joe, aren't you?
Yeah, me and you was close to the same age.
Yeah.
I'm saying, man.
I mean, y'all act like I'm not. I'm right behind y'all, bro.
You like 25, bro.
I wish. Bro, I wish. Oh my gosh.
He said, "Take me back.
Take me back, bro. Take me back." Someone asked about the super chat goal. We had 4. Okay, we had 4, I believe, and I'll double check on a second.
I really want to do this super chat goal.
We had 4 super chats of $5 or more. So if we hit 26 on, I know it says 0-30, but if we hit 26 out of 30, $5 or more super chats, we will then do the Hot One challenge next, most likely the next live stream. It takes some time for me to get stuff delivered, so y'all gotta do it today, so I can order it today, and then hopefully it'll be here.
And special thing, if you guys hit 50 of them, Joe personally will send you guys a box of sealed OPO5. Not this box that's on camera.
Hold on, man.
He'll find the box.
I'll send that box. I'll send that box
to one special viewer.
That's crazy, bro. I haven't collected it forever.
Yes.
What's up?
I mean, this is the worst time for you guys to get into the game now. You got your boy Logan Paul buying product now. The Poke Bros is here. Rutgers University got robbed for 8,000 cards in their stash, which those cards is going for like $400 to $300 each. We're talking about close to like a $3 to $4 million heist.
Is it bad to say that like is anime getting is it over
too mainstream
to get over? Yeah. Yes,
bro, it got too mainstream in 2020.
Thank you. But we love y'all. All y'all that here that joined in 2020. We love y'all.
Out here
we love y'all.
Wilding, man. Like, y'all
we love y'all. But
for real.
Dang, bro. It's crazy. They robbed That's
Rutgers?
insane,
And you
bro.
said 3 to 4 mil?
I mean, each one of those Luffy cards for the Rutgers University edition is going for like right now eBay like $300 to $400, and they roughly stole 8,000 cards from like this office. Which, like, listen, I'm not promoting
Get it how you
crime,
live.
but I do respect a good heist.
Get it how you live.
Nobody got hurt. I respect a good heist.
That's wild, bro. That's
like
bad.
Is gatekeeping a bad thing sometimes?
Oh, I totally believe in gatekeeping.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay,
I believe in gatekeeping.
We heal.
No.
What do you? I mean, I guess I can't ask you what you gatekeep, because then you wouldn't be gatekeeping it anymore. But I've never gate kept anything. If that's a word, that's the proper.
I gatekeep where I tend to go in certain spots in Brooklyn. I'll say that.
Okay.
I don't need everybody to know.
You don't need everybody to name
where they should be at, or certain food spots.
It's like that. It's like the dude that Shannon Sharp just interviewed, Ryan. He was like, he believes in the comedian. He was like, I believe in gatekeeping. He was like, he went up for a role. Somebody like pushed him to do a role, and it was to audition for the Serena Williams movie, and it was to audition for his dad. And he was going up against Will Smith, and he was like, why am I here? Like Will Smith. And he was like, as soon as I heard Will Smith table read, he was like, why am I here? He was like, that is the reason, like, we should gatekeep some things, because I should not even have been in this.
No, and no offense, I love arena. Him, but he's hilarious. But bro,
he can't play Richard.
Richard,
you can't play Richard. And then when you see Will Smith play, it's like, oh, this was meant for you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I need to go watch that movie. I still haven't watched it. I've seen obviously clips and stuff like that.
Ryan Davis. I couldn't think of his last name. Thank you.
Shacy. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild that he's. I'm always curious how that stuff works out. Like, I never realized. Like, I assumed I have this person envisioned playing it, and I asked them to play it, and they either say yes or no, and then I find somebody else. Not like I get like minor roles, maybe do like a casting call for some like minor, but for you having someone else besides Will Smith audition for
you build around that. You build around that person.
You can see Denzel like playing like those guys playing.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, if
you know me, I think Denzel's overrated. So
you know what? I'm not mad at that.
Oh, come on, that's not even crazy.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
That's not even crazy.
He plays the same role.
He plays himself.
The only time you haven't seen
that's how good you is. You ain't gotta play nobody else but yourself.
The only thing you haven't seen him play different in is, or the only thing you've seen him play different in is, what's the movie with Whitney Houston where he played the angel? It's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, that's a while old, brother.
I know what you're talking about. I know
The Preacher's Wife.
The Preacher's Wife. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the only time I've seen him like not play well. And Training Day. Training Day
is like the most heightened version, which is like, I think Denzel's most heightened version of himself, right? Like where he puts like the most sauce. But like I respect Denzel and what he's done for the culture, and how many of our aunts he have swayed to being like, that man is fine, right? I respect that. I understand. I was there for the moments. I was there for the culture, but at the same time, I'm not gonna say he got a bag. He don't got a bag like Leo.
John Q wasn't that different.
Like Leonardo DiCaprio got a bag. You know what I mean? Like I've seen bro act like different people. You don't gotta be a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Leo. I like Leo, but I'm not a huge fan.
Denzel doesn't
ain't got range.
Denzel just gotta be Denzel. And
right, but when Denzel is screen, he acts his ass off.
He acts like Denzel his ass off.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's be for real.
Just like Will Smith. Will Smith just acts like Will Smith heightened every time.
I mean, in every movie.
Besides, what's the thing with his son? Not the space one. Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness. Pursuit of Happiness. Oh, Book of Eli was good. Book of Eli. That's different. That's not the typical Will Smith. Book of Eli. I mean, why I say Will Smith?
Not Denzel.
Denzel, yeah,
Denzel.
I don't know. I'm open to being wrong, but I do think that there are a lot more better actors than Denzel, and Denzel has been able to get away with this long career while just being like, I'm gonna just show up and be me because that's what y'all want.
Have you seen
and that's dope. Get your bag.
Paradise?
No,
I've not seen Paradise.
What's my man's that play in that TV show? He also played in. God, man.
I'm bad. Hey, listen, one thing I suck at is telling you who's who. Bad. I'm horrible at actors and actresses.
You talking about the TV show?
Sterling K. Brown.
Sterling K. Brown?
That man.
Yeah. I know. See, I thought you were talking about a thing with Denzel. Sterling K. Brown?
Oh, no, Sterling K. Brown.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Range. Now, will I watch season 2 of Paradise? No. But I really enjoyed season 1.
I was going to ask you for something I forgot.
Why you not watch season 2?
I'll text you.
Because I thought the show would continue to be like something like a murder mystery type vibe, and not them in the dome, but I could immediately tell that this is going to turn into something which I've never seen, so I might be talking out of turn. Something more akin to The Walking Dead, or like this idea of like going or Fallout, right? The show, like you're going out and the streets are crazy and people are like trying to figure out how to survive after a post-apocalyptic world, and now there's different factions, and we're gonna jump to like I didn't think the show looks like, I could be wrong, right? But it looks like it's leaning into that, where they're gonna be like traveling and seeing how messed up the world is now.
I could see that, but my only like pushback to that is they have to expand the world somehow, and I feel like this was the only way that they could have it's what's going on the outside. We just found out. Oh nope.
Yeah, no.
Not to spoil. Well, it's been out, but we just found out some things, and now I got to go see what's going on the outside now.
I wanted the world to really be over for once, because like that was so predictable.
Yes,
that was so it was so predictable to say, oh, actually, the twist is the world is actually alive. Seen it.
But my thing is like, if that is the case, then what happens when he gets back? Like that's pretty much end of show. Because
you gotta see. I mean, they're gonna drag it out. They're gonna drag it out, I think. But you know, some shows deserve to be 4 seasons or 5 seasons. Stranger Things, not really. But some.
I haven't seen season 5 yet, but I heard it was not good.
Really, I thought people loved it.
Oh, I heard.
Really, is that what you heard? You
maybe
gaslighting?
I haven't.
Me or the chat? What?
Ooh, Mahershala Ali. Now let me tell you something. That's an acting man.
Boy can act.
That's an acting man.
Like I said, I don't even know who that is. I might know if I see his. I probably know if I see his face.
You seen Luke Cage? You seen Luke Cage or no?
Yeah.
Cottonmouth?
No,
Cottonmouth in Luke Cage.
In Luke Cage.
The villain. That wasn't.
It's been. I'm gonna just look him up. I'm gonna just look him up. Bro, when I say I am bad at names. Oh yeah. Yeah. For sure. I like him a lot.
Oh, man. I don't get to talk movies often. That's good.
Hey, listen, yeah.
I like movies. We been talking anime a lot.
Yeah, listen, man, we used to yapping about everything, so I'm always down to yap about.
Yeah, whatever. I know. Y'all yap about everything. I love it. I'm not as diverse in my pop culture knowledge. So,
boy, you scroll on TikTok long enough, you get there.
What happens to me is that there's a certain point, like there's been times where I'm like, I think I'm anime tapped out, and I have to like just consume something else. And I used to be heavy, like only anime I was consuming until creating content.
Okay.
And I realized I was like, oh, you need a break.
and that's when we get Love Island,
bro.
I'm not going back.
Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you.
I can't. I'm not going back.
Thank you.
You see Rob.
So I am watching The Traders.
I won't miss it, Jordan. I won't miss it.
The Traders is good, but they got rid of my dude, and I'm
Ron Funches.
Yeah, Ron. Yeah.
So
and did you hear what happened behind the scenes?
I know the tea, man. It's messy. It's messy. Ron. Even though I think that he played the game badly, but not as bad as other people played. It's my first time watching Traders. So I'm going in blind because Danny watches it all the time. And I was like, okay, Danny needs somebody to bounce off for the pod. So let me watch the thing. And even when I told him I watched it, bro gave me no energy, no enthusiasm. He was like, oh, okay. I was like, all right, F me then. I try to like bridge the gap between me. I was trying
to, you know what I'm saying, meet you in the middle somewhere. Come on your side of the fence.
Oh, he was like, oh, good for you. I was like,
oh wow.
All right, brother.
Okay, I've seen a lot of clips, and so like
I think because
I'll start watching.
it's a game show, like it's a game as opposed to like Love Island being like a dating and a game
reality
thing.
game show. Yeah,
It makes me be like, could I do this? Like, could we do like all the content creators we know traders type situation? But I feel like I would be a bad trader. I don't think I would be.
What's the premise of Traders? Because I haven't seen it or heard of it. I haven't even heard of it. Y'all the first time I've heard of it.
So the premise of Traders, right? This is it's on Peacock or whatever if you guys want to watch it. Mm-hmm. And I'm doing my best to explain it without seeing a full season. I'm only seeing what I've seen now for this current season. There's like 20 people from like mad different shows, Survivor, Love Island, Real Housewives, random actors. Michael Rappaport was on there. A bunch of people. They put them in a castle. Worse, right? I mean, they know what they get when they get Michael Rappaport. If you don't know his bag, then like, what are we doing? And the Alan Rickman, the guy from Spy Kids, that's what I know him for the most. The first Spy Kids movie. He's like the host of the whole show, right? So he'll pick 3, at least in this series, he picked 3 people who are like Among Us, like traders. And everybody else is faithful. So you have to, if you get to the end of the game, they'll be like eliminating people like every night. They'll play like some games to be like some people get immunity, et cetera, from the games. And they'll do a roundtable vote. Usually like not at the end of every episode, but like at the end of every night. And they're like people are like voting who they think are the traitors off. And the traitors who are there are acting like they're the faithfuls. Like everybody thinks they're a faithful.
It's Among Us.
Yeah, it's Among Us. So like if you get to the end of the game and there is one traitor left, still, like the traitor wins automatically. But if you get all the traitors out, if the faithfuls do, then whatever faithfuls are left, because sometimes faithfuls be going home, obviously, like Among Us. It's really just Among Us, honestly. But seeing a bunch of humans do this and have that conversation, I think is very, very intriguing because like there's so many different levels in which I think some of us take games more serious than others, and you got some people who are like, I'm just here for the vibes. I'm like, no, I'm here to win.
Yeah. But I think too, because I think I've seen people like, you ever watch Big Brother?
I haven't.
No, but they had Big Brother people on the show.
Okay.
I've heard Big Brother.
That girl Tiffany who did the cookout thing.
Okay.
From one of the seasons. She like got all the black people to collude.
Okay.
No, that's actually what she did. She got all the black people to be like,
that's crazy.
We are gonna make sure one of us wins this.
That's crazy. Hey, I mean,
I know what
you gotta do. But so I've seen it's interesting to watch shows like that where it's like you're going against actual real people who are dealing with stuff in real life. Y'all are human beings and y'all playing for this money or whatever, cash prize, whatever it is. And some people have a moral compass that gets in the way of them being competitors, and others are like, man, F all that. Like, this is a game. Yep. And then after the game's over with, like, hey, I'm not that kind of person, but that's how you acted. But we was competing. So then there's this in the heads of like morals, like, but you was acting this way earlier during the game.
And you're like, I'm just trying to win, bro.
I'm just trying to win, bro. Like, this is a game. We competing.
I honestly wonder, would I have a moral compass like playing?
Yeah, I think I
know I don't.
To win.
I know I would.
I don't, but I feel like if I was a trader, I would get caught.
Oh no, I for sure am getting caught.
I probably would.
I'm for sure. You dang sure getting caught, Terrell.
No, like I'm a good liar, but I just think that I attract sus attention.
Yeah, same.
Like I feel like people gonna be like, I just don't trust him. Even if I tried to continue to act like myself, I feel like I'm just not trustworthy out the gate.
Yeah. I mean, dang, I mean, maybe I don't know you well enough, I guess, if that's the case.
I think in the game situation, you'd be like, nah, I'm watching you automatically.
Okay, but so
I don't know. I didn't hung with Corey for a few days. He's a very trustworthy guy. He made sure we were safe when we was in New York.
And that's enough to
I got you.
And that's enough that if we were playing a game, you'd be like, he would make the perfect trader.
But also, I have very good discernment. That's one thing I can pat myself on the back for. So I feel like no, Corey, I think you'd be all right.
Well, that would depend if I was a trader or not.
Now, if you're a trader,
yo, tell Shonen Showdown we gotta shoot this.
Hey, for real though,
that would be fun.
Anime traders
would be dope, low key. And he the game specialist at this point, so he got to be the one to run it up. Let me try to catch up on some of these super chats and stuff real quick, and then we'll get to the next reel of the day.
By the way, you guys remember we do have a super chat goal.
Yeah.
26 more at $5 will get us to do the hot ones, and I really want to do this challenge.
There you go. So I'm looking back at the previous stream, and Jordan, who's been a member for 4 months, shout out to Jordan. His member message was, "We better have a Kahoot to make P crash out again." We do have a Kahoot. We actually have 2 if we have enough time for them. I got 2 Kahoots that I made today, or made yesterday. So we will have Kahoots assuming we get to those. So don't you worry, Jordan. Let's see, get back to that, and then I think so. I'm missing it. Hold on. Okay, there we got caught up. Shout out to Brandon for the 5. He said, "You want a challenge? You got one. Can we include gifted subs?"
Yeah,
we should have. We should.
Yeah.
I feel like we should. I don't know. The thing is keeping track of that.
I keep track of it.
Give me a second, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can keep track of it.
We might have
if we want to do that.
Yeah, we might have to figure out how to do that for next time, because I got to figure out exactly how we want to do that.
I was going to do 5 and 5. I was going to do like 5.
5 subs. This counts as $5?
Counts as $5.
Okay. Next one, Jordan with the 10 Canadian says, "Hot ones like P's hot take on JJK being overrated. Hashtag UncTax. Hashtag LWAP after dark. Hashtag Celestial Dragon Robs. Writing Kuma." What's wrong with Kuma? You got ish with Kuma?
He actually has one of the better written backstories.
Hating on Kuma is not safe.
Not safe at all. What are we doing?
Safe.
I don't understand. But okay, shout out to MOONPIECE for the 10 gifted. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. I'm going back. I'm going back to catch up on it. Shout out to MOONPIECE for the 10 gifted. Make sure I catch everything. I think I got everything from the last stream now. Hold on. No, because didn't Brandon gift 10? Oh, there we go.
He gifted as well. I think so.
I thought he did too. See, this is where technology screwing with you, bro. It'd be messing up the whole flow. I believe Brandon did gift 10, and maybe I'll scroll up and see it here. I do not see it. Eagles gifted 10. I do see that. Eagles gifted 10. Appreciate you, Eagles.
Brandon just gifted 5. Hold on, so that's 10. That's 10,
Corey,
10, 5.
Corey gifted 10. Eagles gifted 10, and then Corey gifted. What did I say? Corey gifted 10. Eagles gifted 10, and Brandon just gifted 5. Yes.
5. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I think I can make. Oh, I missed Anime Kids with Chris's super chat from earlier, the very beginning of the first stream. So I don't think I can make it to the live. Hard day with a funeral. Chris, if you're still here, I'm sorry for your loss.
Sorry to hear that,
brother.
Your loss, man.
So I'm probably in bed by now. Joe, I wish you a banger live, and cheers to our new favorite guest, Big Time P. Hashtag Pressure P. LWAP tax. Hashtag see him maybe at Discord After Dark. There is no such thing as Discord After Dark.
Discord After Dark.
Discord After Dark with life with that.
Everybody, I was about to say everybody making jingles. Let me make a jingle about Discord.
Yeah, you got the instrumentation for it. Go ahead.
It's Discord After Dark.
Shout out to Brandon for the 2. P, what you sipping on?
Glad you asked. So, Tropical Bear Hug. If you want to sponsor, we're right here. But it's the IPA. I love an IPA. Probably why I can't lose these titties. But other than that, I love IPA.
Bro, you keep using that word, and it's crazy.
What is he supposed to say?
What do you want me to use?
I don't know, bro.
Breast?
I don't know. Chesticles? I don't know what I want you to say.
See, chesticles is sexy though. No disrespect, P.
Yeah, and I ain't got that. I ain't got that.
By the way, I
got titties.
I think I misspoke on Eagles. Eagles didn't gift 10. He has been a member for 10 months at the state alchemist level, and his message.
Did just give 5.
Okay. And it said, I've arrived at my annual agenda in honor of my birthday today. Happy birthday, Eagles. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Eagles. I remember we talked about this last live stream. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. In honor of my birthday today, I've got a few. Hashtag Usopp is trash. Hashtag if Usopp dies, I won't care. Hashtag My Hero Academia Anime of the Year. Hashtag Aaron was right. Hashtag MidX mid. Hashtag UU is mid. Also, how do I join the Alchemist chat? Eagles, go back and make sure your YouTube is connected to the Discord. I did have to redo some things and I fixed it. So if you are a member now, it should be updated in that. So make sure you go to Discord and make sure that maybe just try to reconnect your YouTube to the Discord, and it should get fixed, because we had issues with a lot of people with that, and I got that taken care of.
I agree with you on maybe 3 of those.
You lost me when you said UU is mid and Aaron was right.
Mid?
Lost me there.
You
almost lost me with Usopp.
I agree with.
But I was like, you know what? I get it.
Yeah, bro, come on now.
I get it.
Attack on Titan could be anime, not Attack on Titan. My Hero Academia could be
wild.
Anime of the Year based on this last episode.
Actually, you lost me with all of these.
Last season was phenomenal.
It went from you was good except for 2, and now you lost me with all of these. Is crazy.
Yeah, mid-X mid. He lost you with mid-X mid?
No, he likes he agrees with you. Yeah, I showed the clip and everything, and y'all hating together.
Mid is I'm not hating. I'm just trying to get y'all to chill. It's not that good.
I'm chill on it, bro. It's a good show. Top 3.
Yeah, see,
my top 3.
Is where we go straight down.
You over here watching Love Island? I don't want to hear it. You over here hating on Clash of the Elite?
I don't know if you heard, but that means I'm eclectic, sir.
I don't care what who say what.
Until you actually watch it, don't judge me.
I'm heavy judging.
Next Love Island USA season, we get in the streams on Life with Anime happening with Joe.
No, that's not happening. I'm not watching that garbage.
Stream go. Stream go.
Super chat go. Super chat go.
It's called after dark. We making it happening somehow, some way.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh, that would be great.
Oh, that's great content.
Oh, that's
great. And honestly, me and P will watch you just watch it. We don't even got to speak.
Y'all just gonna be there to be in the audience.
I just want to hear what you have to say about these people.
Bro, I would not like them. You on the show, I automatically don't like you.
Some of the people, no, because
you might find somebody to root for. You don't know.
I will say this. I was a big hater, and still am a big hater of Love Is Blind. But there was a couple folks on there. I was like, I like y'all. There was a couple folks. Wifey was like binging through a bunch of seasons, and I was like, why are we watching this? And then I'm sitting there reading my manga as she's watching it, and then I peek up, I'm like, I kind of like them. So
that's usually what happens. Every guy's in denial, and they're like, what is going on here?
Now, again, it was only a select 2-3 couples out of the 4 seasons that she sat there and watched.
That's all you need.
You just need one. You just need one to root for.
And I tell you, if you would have watched this last episode, you probably would have rooted for a few.
On Love Island?
On Love Island. You would have rooted
for it's gonna come out in 4 months, 5 months. Just prep now. It's happening. Just commit.
That super chat gonna
just
be
commit,
big.
and I'll do and I'll take this right now if you want.
Is that the bomb?
Why you got that on you like that? How you just pull that out of thin air, bro? Why you just got that sitting next to you on your desk?
I kept it on me just for leverage, just in case I wanted to do something.
I forgot I ain't got on no daggone.
You can leave that out.
Yeah, you started zipping that down. I was like, brother,
boy,
this is not. It's not Discord.
Well, then we all did it. And
after dark.
Yeah. You know, pour me another one.
Boom, boom.
Oh Lord.
Put some ice in there.
The fact that you got the bomb. What else do you have over there?
Please and thank you.
You'll never know.
We might have to get Corey. Since Corey's got the bomb sitting on him, we might have to actually get Corey on the house.
So he must
I just, like Eisen, I'm just planning for other things. I just have them on deck.
On deck.
Oh, what's good? Top. Oh, man.
Did they, bro? I think that's
Yo.
That's Larry. Yeah, that's definitely Larry. No, that might be Seb.
For bad internet. Dave,
this might be Seb.
It might be lagging again since they said bad internet.
No, he's just making fun of the last one, I think.
Oh, that's crazy. Thank you, beautiful. Got my own little bartender over here.
Make sure you give him more tequila than soda.
Chill out. Next super chat. Shout out for Marco for the 5. Said Joe and P look so adorable together. This was Marco's super chat goal that he picked, so I'm glad that you like it, Marco. Okay, Corey, if you ever visit LA, I'll treat you to pizza and pho. I hope Sanji gets Advanced Conquerors hockey, so his haters throw the story away, bro. He's not getting. If he gets it, bro, I'm done. You keep saying that, bro.
Why?
Because he's not a conqueror, bro. We had this conversation with Top.
Oh, come on,
Corey,
brother.
give me one reason why this man's a conqueror. Give me one reason this man's a conqueror.
I want to hear what your point of view first,
bro. What? Give me one reason he's a conqueror. He's not. Bro,
I'm asking, why don't you think he's a conqueror?
His goal is cool. His goal is cool. Like, I'm not mad at the goal. Like, it fits. Sorry, I'm being told to lower my voice, my bass, bring my bass down. For those of you here last time, you know what that means. I'm not saying his goal's not cool. Like, he's a chef, so the boy wants to go to the All Blue and see all the different things that are there and cook all. Like, that's dope. That's dope. Okay. That's not a conqueror mentality. It's not even that he wants to be the best chef. It's not that he wants to make the greatest dish of all time. He just wants to go to the All Blue, and that's great. That's cool. He can box. He can kick. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. You can throw hands. That's great. What about you tells me that you're a conqueror? You a chef and you a simp. That's what you are, bro. That's what he is.
I see. So so let's go ahead.
No, I was going to say he talks about Sanji being so much of a simp, but I told him, if you read the recent chapters, a lot of your conquerors,
but that's all
also turned out to be major simps.
But that's all there is to him, though. There's not like that's it.
It was literally called Goon Valley.
Legit.
Like, all they did was goon on that valley.
I haven't. I'm not caught up on whatever y'all talking about.
So when you get caught up, maybe you might change your tune, because it was an island for the gooners.
That's fine, but what are they doing? Other things?
So
is there more to them besides that?
I feel like you're keeping it within the context in which you feel like he doesn't deserve it. But I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to remove, in regards to like the thinking of, this is why I don't think he deserves it based on what I heard in the narrative. For the narrative of the story and where we need to go for the story, Oda has to just give it to him. He has no choice.
No, he doesn't.
So, what do you mean?
Do you know who
really? We have
they're about to be, let's be
on this
real, the rest
sorry crew.
Thank you.
With Conquerors Hockey. Oda spent all this time creating this narrative thread of talking about the two people besides Roger, right? All this time talking about, yes, Zoro, you need to step up or whatever. If you like what Scott Gabon said, like, narratively, it just has to happen for the narrative, for the story, in order to get there and close certain gaps, especially because the rest of that crew is not going to get it. I'm not about to sit here and pray, even though I want that Yamato going to show up, right? I can pray, I can cope all I want, but like, I'm not about to assume that. I can also cope and think maybe Loki joins the crew, but like, it doesn't make narrative sense. So removing my wants and needs within the story and what I feel like I'm digesting is different from like, hey, the boy got no choice but to make this decision and give him Conquerors Hockey however he feels fit to give it to him, especially because now I'm going to lightly spoil more recent chapters without saying too much, ruin it for you.
Okay.
Scapa Gabon is about to have an opportunity to make sure Sanji lock in more recent chapters. And they've been talking about the power of love. And there's one thing the boy got, is the power of love.
Okay. And to Corey's point again, somebody else on that crew needs to be the one.
It ain't gonna be Jinbei.
I'm sorry. It cannot just be Luffy and Zoro.
I'm with you that it can't just be them.
That crew has to step up, and narratively speaking.
Oh, boy went out. He gone.
I was about to say, I couldn't tell if it was me or him earlier.
Sanji is the most logical person to make that happen.
What's wrong with you, bro?
You said narrowly speaking, what? You went gone, P.
P, if you can hear us, I would say leave and come back because you've been laggy for a minute. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I hear y'all, bro, and we'll see what happens. It just got to be done right if it do happen. But I don't see it. I don't see him being a conqueror. I just don't, and that's fine. Maybe I'm missing a piece.
And I respect why you don't see it based on everything else Oda has fed you on what a conqueror
that's
is.
What exactly.
I'm not saying you're crazy for that. I'm just saying, the story has no choice but to give it to him. As much as I love my boy, the story does have no choice in order to balance out the power scaling of everything going into like the final parts of the arc. You can't just have this whole Wings of the Pirate King conversation and these two people being on even scale going into such a big threat and only two people on the crew can actually do something. It's just,
yeah, I mean, that part
sense.
makes sense. That part does make sense. I guess we'll see what happens. We'll see.
He's like, I hate it.
Again, it has to make sense.
Yeah. Maybe it'll fix itself. You was lagging for a second, but you back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens though. Shout out to Cyborg Frankie with a 10. Quick One Piece spoilers. I was listening to a MOONPIECE chapter read, and I was curious, Corey, why do you think Loki's mom was right? # watch Mean Girls.
That's crazy. First of all, I didn't.
You don't think that's
say it like that,
right?
I didn't exactly say it like that.
If you could do it somewhat spoiler free, that would be great.
Like sometimes you'll be having ugly kids, and I understand why you might be like, I'm good, Chief.
Dang.
But like, it's not a good decision. You shouldn't do that. But like, not every baby comes out pretty.
Wow.
Fresh out.
Wow.
Every baby is not born equally. That's crazy.
I don't disagree. I think for me personally, it takes a lot for me to think a baby's ugly. For me to say that's
takes a lot.
Baby. Yeah,
oh no,
now mind you, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I love babies. Like babies, like my favorite. Like if I could have a permanent baby, I might have a permanent baby. Like they're my favorite. So I'm a little biased.
A permanent ugly baby.
And let's be for real. To Corey's point, babies be ugly. Coming fresh out.
It be some ugly babies. You seen that video, that little boy, he was like, I got a surprise. And then he took her to the trampoline.
I see that, but I could tell.
You like surprises? That boy looked like he was gonna send you to the shadow realm. He looked like Bakura.
Come over here and look at what I got.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey yo. Shout out to go ahead.
But I'm saying, but to say the mom was right though.
I didn't say she was right. I just said I can see.
He understand. He understand.
Every time
crazy.
I say I can see,
she went to the extreme, Corey.
People get yeeted every day, B.
That's okay. That's cool. That's cool. People get yeeted every day. That's all right.
Every day, B.
That's wild, bro. Shout out to Top, bro. The homies, Seb and Larry and the twins, Lionel and Lawrence, man, over there at Top Podcast, man. If you don't know who they are, go show them some love. Go check them out, bro. If you're a One Piece fan, you're missing out if you don't know who they are. If you're an anime fan in general, you want a good laugh, bro. You want some in-depth theories, check them boys out for sure. Shout out to them for the 50, man. Corey, they got money for duck costumes, but no money for bad internet. # Joe, turn your bass down.
We about to cue when the duck walked into the lemonade stand.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Waddle.
Bro, my wife started showing that to my kids. But I'm like, why are you playing this? I love it though. But why?
You got any grapes?
Any grapes?
You got any grapes? Nah,
she played them. What does the fox say? I'm like, what are we doing, bro?
Man,
bro, and they be singing that song like it's like they like depending on it.
I mean, that's good. Just keep them away from 6'7".
I am. Oh, trust me, I am. They trying though. They trying. My oldest be watching stuff that she shouldn't be, even when I got stuff blocked. I don't know. Bro. Anyway.
Hey yo, the generations they get more smart, smarter.
Shout out to Aaron with the 5. Hey LWAP and Corey, great to see y'all back together on the live. Hope all is well. I'll do anything to be on the Hot Ones Challenge live. We might have to make that happen, Aaron, because you be doing the Hot Ones by himself. So
sounds like a good time.
It sounds like we should do an Aaron and P live stream. Anyway,
I mean, you did one solo with the noodles, man. Make it happen.
That's what I'm saying. I did do a solo.
Don't hype him up.
I volunteer PS tribute.
Hey, listen.
Don't hype him up, man. We hungry.
I can't whistle. Sorry, I can't whistle.
Oh man. Okay, we are caught up. I need to go back and double check, but let's move on to the P had another reel of the day that I did skip over. So I'm gonna play this real quick. Shout out to the homies Gotta Hate 'Em podcast, Shamim and them boys over there. Here we go.
Which is worse? Waiting week to week to watch One Piece with bad pacing, or week to week watching Naruto? Which one is worse? Because at one point in time they were doing both. Which is worse? Waiting week to week to watch One Piece with bad pacing, or week to week watching Naruto fillers? Which one is worse? Because at one point in time they were doing both. At one point in time, I think we had Dressrosa pacing, right, and then we had Naruto Great Ninja War arc fillers in between episodes. Can you imagine waiting every week? I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a point in time when it was in the middle of the Great Ninja War. It would be a crazy part, and then we'd go on like 2 months of straight filler. If you asked younger me, I'd probably say One Piece, because I really didn't think about it when Naruto was coming out. I was just glad to get a Naruto episode at the end of the week when I was younger. But if you ask me now, I'd probably say Naruto filler episodes coming out week to week is worse. Because if I was waiting for a One Piece episode to come out, right, and
hit you with the filler,
it hit me with 2 months of straight filler, I'd be hot, bro. I'd be hot, bro. So if I'm waiting for a One Piece episode and it's like, you know, bad pacing, but it kind of still progresses the story, it's not as bad currently. But back in the day, Naruto was my bread and butter back in the day, bro. I was not mad to get an episode of Naruto, regardless of what it was, filler, if not filler, whatever. It was always entertaining to me.
So which one would y'all choose, the Naruto filler or the bad pacing with One Piece?
It's actually a really good question.
Because I feel like I
gotta watch this week to week too, right? So
see, here's my thing. Like, I remember, if I can remember back in the day to where we had to like watch it on YouTube and had to try to like put together
part 3 of 2 or 4.
Yeah.
For me, like, I was like Shamim said, I was just happy that I was able to get something Naruto. I didn't know.
Just happy to be here.
Just happy to be here. Didn't know if it was part of the main story or not. Didn't really care. I just got something new.
Yeah.
When I fell back into One Piece, I fell back on Dressrosa. And let me tell you how much of a headache Dressrosa was to watch as far as pacing.
Bro, that was bad to watch when I could just go right through it.
Was
so I can only imagine, because Pete kept telling me, bro, just read it. He said, just read it. So I was like, bro, I'm almost done with it. And then I realized, no, Dressrosa got split into like 2 arcs, and it was both 100-something. I'm like, bro, what are we doing?
It was rough.
When did you guys catch up to One Piece? Like, what part?
I mean, I caught up in Dressrosa.
Okay.
We were in.
Were you in Wano?
Yeah. So I caught up. So yeah, I watched up into. No, I watched Wano too. I watched Wano.
Yeah.
I watched Wano, and then I got like, it was some part in Wano that I got to, and then I started reading because I got caught up. But it was some part I was like in the middle of Wano before the fight started. Is when I got I caught up on anime, and then I started reading from there.
Yeah, I started in February 2018.
Okay.
And then I caught up in 3 months, and at that time it was the end of Whole Cake. I was putting in work. and then I immediately started reading after. But I was doing there was no One Piece at that time, so I was just raw dog all the Dressrosa. So I don't even know the experience of waiting weekly. But based on like this clip, like if I had to choose, take into account like how I feel like current anime is too fast paced, I'd probably still pick Naruto. Because I feel like series like JJK specifically, I'll say, deserves more breathing room for that random arc where the false nine tails was a whole thing just so we can like see other characters interact. So like One Piece pacing, I just gotta call a spade like for the anime, egregious. But I don't mind just seeing the characters just do something. Like Naruto didn't have a pacing issue. There's just the things that were happening had nothing to do with the story, which I'm okay with that too.
But see that my issue with it, and I get your point too. I think my issue with Naruto and the way they did their fillers, it was like in the middle of something. So like we'd be in the middle of doing something, and all of a sudden we somewhere completely different. Like what are we doing? Versus like a Bleach. Versus like a Bleach though was like
I was about to say War Arc was 40% filler.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like Bleach is like, okay, we got the actual arc. Okay, now we got a filler arc in between actual arc and actual arc. Versus Naruto's like, we're in the middle of arc, we're running the race. Oh, let's take a break over here real quick. All right, now let's get back to the race.
To Corey's point, go ahead, Corey.
I feel like Naruto did do a good job at being really good at discretionary filler until the war arc. It was the war, because the war arc kind of like once we hit the infinite Tsukuyomi, that's when it started getting egregious. That's when we started really getting crazy. Like, and now I'm going to show you what Ten is thinking in her head, and now I'm going to tell you what the random Chunin is thinking in their head.
But to your point, though, I do like the fact that we did get to see off screen like some of these characters like coincide with each other that we normally wouldn't.
Yeah, you get some depth to these characters that you don't normally get.
Here, my biggest gripe with One Piece is that, especially in Dressrosa, we would get, first of all, they would what's the word to where they would
the recap?
The recap.
Bro,
it was like eight minutes of recap.
Bro, which was like, which made it easy to get through all the episodes when I was binging it. Because I'm like, oh, I can just skip these first 8 minutes. But weekly was wild.
But too, like when we were in the birdcage, like they had so much of these same shots.
Yeah,
frame after frame after frame of them running and them running. By the time you piece together the episode, we may have gotten maybe 10 minutes of actual content.
It's crazy word. But I do miss the weekly model. I'm not gonna lie, I miss it.
I don't know if there's a story right now that can do that though. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no long stories like a Naruto, like a Bleach, like a One Piece.
I've never read it, and this is shout out to Seb. Maybe they could do it for Kingdom.
I need to read that.
I don't know anything about Kingdom.
Yeah,
and if you told me Kingdom was like gonna come out as like weekly, because like Black Clover is like literally the last, I feel like, big shonen anime to do weekly. I'm not counting Boruto. I refuse to.
I'm not watching Boruto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like it's just not happening.
Not bad.
Yeah, but we talking about the anime.
That's
right. Like, so it's like Black Clover was the last one I think to do it and do it really, really good. Honestly, like the Black Clover anime still I think holds up really well. Like it doesn't have horrible pacing, even where they do have their filler episodes, and the visuals look pretty good for something that was coming out every week.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, if I have to give an answer, bro, I think I would go with the Naruto fillers as well, just because like, especially if I know it's filler, like at least I know this is what I'm getting, right? Versus like, if I'm
being held hostage with One Piece.
Yeah, with One Piece, you're like, bro, I'm like, give me more, like, give it, like, let's go. Versus if I know it's a film, like, okay, well, this is what I know is happening. Versus me thinking I'm about to get more and more of the story, where you're about to just drag out what could have been done in 5 minutes for a whole 20. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think I would go with the Naruto fillers as well over the One Piece pacing.
Imagine if you guys had an arc, a whole filler arc in between JJK season 2 and season 3.
I don't think I would be mad with that.
That would be fantastic because maybe I might care about one of these people.
And not only that, but you need a break from everything else that they give you. Number one, but number two, to your point, yes, I would actually start to care about some of these people.
Yeah, I want to say this, bro. What happened to old girl that popped up from Yuji's past? She was just, bro. What happened?
Wait, are we spoiling the manga right now or no?
I
mean, I'm not even gonna spoil it. She just never comes up again.
She just never comes back.
Never comes up again. So it's not even a spoiler.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what happened? What was the whole point of that?
So let me tell you what
Why
I don't
did we
like
care?
about Gege. Let me tell you what I don't like about Gege and how he writes female characters. He does not sum them up very well at all. And if he does sum them up, he sums them up in the most bizarre type of, okay, now I'm gonna give you 3 more minutes of what I should have given you 50 chapters of, but I'm gonna give you just this little bit. And that's just with all of his female characters. He does not do a good job at female character writing. They all are horribly written.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
All right. Yeah, no spoilers, Larry. Don't worry. Or Seb, I can't remember who that was. Don't worry.
Oh, that's probably that's Larry.
Yeah,
that's probably
like just Larry's big. Yeah, it's not really a spoiler. Like she just don't come back. Like there's no nothing. Where you're at now, she doesn't play a part. She just not ever coming back. I was waiting for her. I'm like, what we doing? Nah, she just disappeared.
I feel like he mentions his female characters, but we get no backstory. We get nothing from them. They're just there in the open.
Yeah,
they exist to serve our strong men in the series.
What, Larry? What? Huh? What? And that's what I'm saying, bro. What? P, did you say? I must have missed something you said, bro.
I didn't say anything.
I must have missed something you said, bro. Because what? I love that man, Larry. That man is hilarious, bro.
If I said something in the chat, please let me know what I said.
Whoa, what is he saying right here?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is Larry.
This is Larry, bro.
Now I know it. Now I know it's not
wild.
Sad. All right, we dang, how long have we been on here?
An hour.
Yeah, it's been a minute. All right.
We might have to do some tweaking.
Yeah, let's just do one voice message, and then we'll get back to the other two for next time. That way we don't spend too long, so we get to this main topic. So we'll get to one voice message. Pete, do you remember who this first one was?
First one is, let me see, is that is, it's not Shiesty, it's not Aaron, it's Cyborg.
All right, shout out to Cyborg, one of our top tier members. Here is your voice message. Again, sorry, fellas, Shiesty and Aaron. We will get you guys next live stream. Cyborg Frankie?
Cyborg Frankie.
First time hearing Cyborg Frankie's voice now.
Cyborg Frankie.
Now I can put a voice to a name.
There you go. All right. So this is Cyborg Frankie's message. Appreciate you, Cyborg, for the support and your membership, brother.
Yo.
Bro, what?
Yep, started over. Our restream has been kind of tripping lately.
Shout out Life with Anime. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to follow MOONPIECE. Quick question. What is an anime that you saw recently that just left you in stitches? I mean, you could not stop cracking up. I was watching Bocchi the Rock recently, and I really related with Bocchi, man. I just could not stop laughing.
Goated.
I have not seen Bocchi the Rock.
I've seen a couple episodes.
It's an introvert's dream. Are you
an introvert?
No.
Okay,
but I
understand.
I understand. You know what I mean? I'm an empathizer, bro. So
I got you.
I can understand like somebody who has like these lavish goals that requires you to be an extrovert, but you just hate people.
Dog.
You just hate people.
I don't hate people, but you've seen me at
P is an introvert, bro. P get like dealt with people quick. Like we could be out for an hour. P's like, Joe, I'm done. But I'm like, well, you can't be done. I get you, but you can't be done.
God has given me like the ability to play piano. Why would you give me such an ability for such an introvert? I do not like being in front of people. I do not like.
I think most creative people and most artists hate people. I feel like most of you guys do not want to do the song and dance.
I don't, bro. I will say, and I think I know when the switch flipped for me. Because I used to be a very big like, let's go do something, let's go out. Like even vacation, me and the wife are like, let's go do some stuff, right? Then I had kids, bro. And then I had kids. And I'm just tired. And I don't want to. Bro, when I tell you, I've gotten to the point. Joe. I know, but when I've gotten to the point where I have zero patience for nonsense, bro. Like, let's go to MomoCon, Trap Sushi, right? Like, I have zero patience for that at this point. If you had hit me like 5 years before that, it might be different. But now I'm just like, I don't feel like dealing with people, bro. See, like, unless you in my circle. Then I don't, but even then, bro, I don't like answering the phone. Like, don't call me, bro. Just text me, dog. Yeah. Like, I'm being for real with you. Like, sorry, just text me. Yeah, I know.
It's about how much energy do you like exert with the people that you're around, right?
Exactly.
So it's like there's certain times where like you're probably like in a safe space where you're like, okay, I can fade into the background without anybody turning this into a big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Joe's in a bad mood. Oh, I guess Joe's not banging with nobody today. And then you have moments.
And to your point, I know for a fact that I can't play that off easy. So this is why, like for me, now I got to take shots. Now I got to be like kind of looking up to make it through because, bro, I be tired. Like I have a threshold of when I can deal and when I can't. At cons, we be like up from like 7 to 6 on the floor. What
social battery?
Yeah, bro, no, peace social battery is small.
And I don't let Joe know. I'm like, Joe, I'm tired, man.
Yeah, and I can fake it. I can fake it for sure. Like if we out, like, all right, I'm out. Like, and I can make that decision. Like, okay, I'm going out. I have to put on the show, and not say this show like a front. Like I'm not being real because I love y'all. Listen, if I decide to step out, with you, I love you, bro. Like that's just period point blank. Like if I didn't rock with you, I'm not outside with you.
100%.
Like I'm not there.
Listen, every introvert needs an extrovert to protect them.
Yeah,
and that's we all play a role in it. I
feel like
I've been
Joe's
forced
my
to like
person
work
because,
this muscle out.
Yeah, I be the one that gotta protect P. I'm like, bro, P, we gotta go. Like we gotta do this.
Yeah, you just sound like you just be tired now, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You talking, Joe? You just tired.
I'd be tired, bro. I'm just tired, bro. Like, it'd be dudes and when I was playing, like, when some like dudes who like are so immature, and I'm not the most mature person in the world. Like, I have fun. I like to make jokes and do stupid stuff too. But it'd be some folks, bro. I'm like, I got kids at home. I ain't trying to deal with no kids at work, bro. Like, it just ain't it for me.
I got asthma. I
got asthma is wild. With that being said, like MomoCon is gonna be a good time. I'm not gonna be that person. I'm gonna try not to be. It's gonna be.
I just signed up for the application. I'm gonna try to show out. Even if I don't get the application,
we gotta do us. We gotta do that. You going to Momo?
You going to Momo?
I'm trying to pull up. Yeah, I was talking to Moogie, Goofy, whatever, right?
Yeah,
I was talking to Goofy or whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna try to pull up because we signed up for the application, so we'll see how that go. But even regardless, if we can't figure that out, I'm gonna try to just pull up solo.
Bro, please let us know because
I can't make it to RDC, DreamCon. I probably can't do that, so I might try to pull that.
That's what's up.
I keep telling you,
we gotta do that. We gotta do that. We got to fill the application. See if we can get that. I'm gonna try to go that route instead of doing the other route that I normally do. Yeah.
You mean for
Momo the creator badges?
Yeah.
Why instead of doing the?
Because we didn't get creator badges. We got normal badges last time.
Do you think we could? Do you think we could?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I might.
Big time. Sure you could.
We'll see. I tried that last time and didn't get it. But anyway, Corey, bro, let us know because first I know you got to hang out with P, but I ain't get to meet you. I ain't get to dap you up yet.
Oh man, Corey cool people's man.
I know. I know.
We had a good.
You should have seen P when he met Danny. He was like, "Damn, I didn't think he was this tall."
Man, bro. So the thing is, he told me that, and I was like,
"What I've come to find out is that, unfortunately, like I am incredibly short."
Bro, we like the same height.
So
we like the same height, bro.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
I'm 5'8".
So the same day. There you go.
But no, I'm just talking about like even meeting, like going up to New York again and meeting like Brawlick
and Nina, maybe.
All of these people who are like, Brawlick is like 6'3".
His name is Brawlick Pump. How tall you thought he was?
Yeah, Brawlick. No, Brawlick is. You can see Brawlick, and you know Brawlick.
You can see he's tall.
You can see he's tall, bro.
Chris, Whoa!
Now,
tall.
Chris is taller than I thought Chris was.
Yeah. I'm tall as hell too.
Tall.
It's not as many tall people
Kumar
as there is medium height people. Yeah,
Kumar is taller than I thought Kumar was.
Yeah, Kumar tall.
It's
funny because I've had mad people tell me they think Danny is shorter because like the way he sits, like when we're in person.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's so
bro.
level to us.
Danny was short. I really thought Danny was short.
Bro is like he's like 6'2".
Yeah, Danny tall.
Yeah. All right, real quick. My bad, Cyborg, because I was thinking the same thing like 2 minutes ago and I lost it. We didn't answer Cyborg's question at all.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
At all. So what's an anime that had y'all in stitches recently that y'all are watching?
Bruh, Nichijou. I will forever. It is a slice of life comedy anime. It's on Crunchyroll. It's basically about a bunch of nothing and something at the same time. There's this girl that is a robot but doesn't want people to know that she's a robot, but she has this big like screw in her back that you have to turn every now and again. The second episode, the principal like legit like suplexes a deer. Like there's just a bunch of shenanigans going on, and it is absolutely hilarious. It takes on a lot of tropes. Like they have like the power-ups that Goku be doing in DBZ. Like it's just a bunch of hilarious things that go on. But Nichijou will have you in stitches.
I don't watch ton of comedy stuff, bro. To be quite like, I don't like I'm not a comedy person like that. I will say there were some moments in Romantic Killer that I was laughing, but like
that's good.
But I wasn't like in stitches. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Romantic Killer. If you haven't watched Romantic Killer, check it out, bro. That show is fire. I'm mad we will never get another season. Nope. He kept saying that. I was like, what are you talking about? And I watched, was like, bro, we need more. Bro, Romantic Killer is dope. Romantic Killer is dope. I was not expecting to like it the way I did.
Nichijou, yeah. I'm glad you it's a good time.
One I'm watching right now is called Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider. I don't know if you guys know anything about Kamen Rider.
Is that the one with the overly done fan service too? That new one, or is that different?
It's the women are dummy thick.
Okay, he said,
"What is it? What's it called again?"
Just Kamen Rider. P.
Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider, right? Yeah. It's a really really interesting series because it comes out the gate seeming like typical, power fantasy. Like I'm gonna believe in myself and lock in.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Without me I don't want to spoil the plot twist, but it's truly about how no matter how weird or how niche you think your interests are and how alone you may feel with those interests, go outside, you'll find people that also connect with you on the same thing, and building that community will make you happier and stronger as a person.
That sounds like a good time.
But the shit is jokes. Sorry, I cursed. But it is absolute jokes. Everything that happens, like I'm just like, are y'all for real? Because it's a very self-aware series, right? It's an anime that is a fan of the IP of Kamen Rider, which is very similar to like Super Sentai and Power Rangers, things like that. So it's self-aware about itself while taking itself, I think, seriously. And I think it's a good laugh to see that balance, how they do it. Now, are you gonna have scenes where you're like, you don't need to do all this? Wow, like see all those type of scenes, but it's not as egregious as like a Togen Anki to me.
Okay. As far as the fan service you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I watched 2 episodes of that.
I did see a Togen Anki episode. Chick just like full on straight up lifted. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, wow. That's Danny's favorite show, guys.
Are you serious?
Oh wow, Danny.
I'm just lying, but
clip it.
I will say love after world domination also.
Oh, love after world
really funny.
Why explosion?
It's so good.
Oh, I love after world domination.
Is that new?
No,
it's like 3 years old. It's like imagine the Red Ranger wanted to hit Rita.
Yes.
Wait,
And they have
to
keep it, but they have to keep
you seen Power Rangers
before?
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, hey, come on.
I don't know.
Come on
I
now.
don't know what you might have seen a different iteration. Some people didn't see the first season of Pokemon. Some people jumped into season 3. I don't know.
That wild. Well, I mean, they're young. I'm not that young, Corey. Okay,
I mean,
I'm not that young.
But
you just said.
But because
I'm not that young.
Though, like they have to keep it under wraps and they
have to keep
let
it hush. It's the sneaky link. It's the sneaky link anime.
Pete, text that to me right now, bro. Pete, text it to me right now. I'll check it out.
We're never gonna get a season 2. We're never gonna get a season 2. It's
then I
so
want to
good,
watch it, bro. Then I want to watch it. If it's gonna do me like that, I already got Romantic Killer doing me like that. I don't need another one.
Romantic Killer was so good though. Them last
Romantic Killer was good,
fire.
bro. That's why I'm like the last 2 I'm like, bro, we need another season, bro. And then
never get it,
man.
Crazy, absolutely crazy. P, after you text me, let's move on to the main topic. Again, appreciate all y'all here hanging out with us. We had some technical issues going on in the beginning. This is our second or third live stream. I don't know which one it is technically, but appreciate y'all. We got 60, bro. We got 61 folks in the chat.
That's
man.
wild.
Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? It means a lot for y'all to be here. If you haven't already liked the stream, would mean a lot to us. Hopefully bring some more folks in here, hang out. Secondly, and most importantly, man, go and support this man right here, Corey,
now,
and go support MOONPIECE. All the links are down below in the description. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, the whole 9, bro. Go show them some love over there. The website, you know what I'm saying? Go check them out. Go show them some love and then come back and come hang out with some more. And then also just a reminder, we have a super chat goal for the Hot Ones Challenge. I double checked and counted. We are at right now with the one super chat we have in this chat. We are at 11 super chats, including
we got a long way to go,
including the gifted subs. So we're saying 5 gifted subs. P is the gifted memberships is counts as a $5 super chat. So we have to figure that out. But basically, if we hit 20 super chats of $5 or more, we will do the Hot Ones Challenge as well. Yes, we do have merch. I would say buy the hats. Check out the hats. We got hats. The links are down below in the description as well. There is merch description as well. If you do want the merch, check out the merch. We don't control the pricing on the merch as of yet.
Larry,
working on that. Larry, leave us alone. Okay, leave us alone. But the hats.
One thing Larry gonna do is kill you about how to do operations.
Oh yeah, for sure. We love him because
we was in a bar and Larry was like, "Preston, come here." I was like, "What's going on, man?" He was like, "So, why y'all search this?" I was like, "Listen, man, listen, I ain't."
Bro, he was trying to force me how to learn how to use Discord. I'm like, Larry, give me a second.
Larry don't even go on Discord.
Larry don't even be in his Discord.
He said, you need to learn how to use Discord. I'm like, I'm a human.
I will say this about Larry, though, bro. Like, Larry want everybody to eat, bro. Like, Larry want everybody to be up there, and I love it.
That's all love,
I love
man.
Larry, bro.
100%.
Rocks, we did do a Hot Ones already. There is a new season, so different hot sauces that just came out, and it was
hot
suggested.
Sauces look nasty.
And it was suggested for us to do it again. Yo, if you want a hat, bro, check out the links in the description. Check it out. There's 2 hats.
If y'all want Joe to watch Love Island, I'll drink this.
Hey yo, you know what? I'll double that if he.
That's not no.
I will also drink the bomb if Joe go ahead and make this happen.
We'll talk about that another time. We'll see. I gotta.
Joe, you got like 4 months before this happens.
Yeah, no. So we got 4 months to figure it out. We got to figure it out today.
I was finna. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. P, why don't you get started, bro, on the main topic? I'll click it over if you want to talk about it real quick. What we're doing.
All right. So, topic of the day: we have overrated anime. Basically, we have 10 anime that we are going to rank 1 through 10. 1 being the most overrated, 10 not so overrated. And we'll get started like that.
The list came from you guys. You guys shout out to our Discord member, our YouTube members, but in Discord, we asked you guys to give us 3 to 5 of your most overrated anime. Y'all had some good suggestions, so we compiled a list of 10 based on what you guys gave us, and went from there. So basically, Corey, the way we'll do it is we'll just we can adjust based on how things go. But we'll get one anime, we'll rate it 1 through 10, and then we get the next one, move that on the list, and then we can adjust things and spots based on how as we go and move forward on this. So nothing has to stick where we're at, but we can adjust them as we go along.
All right.
P, you got it?
Oh yeah. Yep. First anime we have Solo Leveling.
This was intentional.
Listen, the chat did it. Are you a Solo Leveling fan? What are your thoughts on Solo Leveling?
I'll take Danny's words for how he stated it, right? Since he read the whole series, you know how it ends. So I'm copy and pasting what my wonderful co-host has said. It is the Fast and the Furious of anime, right? There are people who love the Fast and the Furious who show up for every single movie, who cannot wait for the series to end.
That was me. That was me until like the sixth one.
That was not me. I watched Tokyo Drift, and I don't even know if that's part of it. And I was like,
oh yeah.
Right? Tokyo Drift is not even as bad as people thought it was. It's just that they wanted it to fire, bro. Right?
Tokyo Drift was fire.
Does the Fast and the Furious deserve to win an Oscar? Right? No, I will never say that it deserves to win the best film of the year, right? Yeah. So, and I'm not saying that people shouldn't enjoy Fast and the Furious, but let's just call it what it is, right? Like a good movie. We're talking about Sinners. We're talking about Begonia. We're talking about Mario Supreme. We're talking about things like that. Fast and the Furious? Come on. So, do I have to say where I think this belongs in a number, or
yeah?
We'll just take
and then we'll kind of average it out and see where we put it. So yeah, where 1 to 10, where would you put it?
If I had to choose without being so slanderous, I'd probably put it at number 7 on the list.
Really? 7? So
okay.
Again, I just want to clarify to make sure 1 is like way overrated and 10. You know, say not as.
Sorry.
I want to make sure.
Number 3.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's okay. I just want to make sure it's better.
Sorry,
what you got
confused?
No, you're good.
Here's the thing: like with Solo Leveling, it is what it is. What you see is what you're going to get. It's about a character leveling up solo, like that solo dolo. That's what it is. I think the biggest issue that I've had is the fandom of Solo Leveling putting it way up here.
You sound like me.
I do.
And Demon Slayer.
Like you gotta keep it here. Like the story is very simplistic. The main character to me is very simplistic. There is one good moment to where him and his mom have like an interaction that I think is absolutely amazing.
Which people hated on.
Which I think is probably the better moment of the anime. But if I am being 100%, it's not that great. It's not that great of an anime. I mean, and that's just it. And Joe, you let me know. Does it follow the webtoon?
It follows the manga pretty well. Like it does. Like it's pretty spot on. There's some back and forth that they kind of change. Like they'll move a part that will move scenes to a different location in a different spot than they did in the manhwa. But pretty much what happens. Like there's nothing's really taken out per se. If I remember correctly, there might be like a couple things here. There were a couple.
I've heard they took out the comedic moments.
They did take out some comedic moments.
With the shadows, like that would have had
which would have gave so much more. Which is another thing that I don't like. Like
which hopefully they give. Sorry,
we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully they give. There's a particular shadow that's hilarious. I think, really the main. And I don't want to go too. It's later, so I don't want to say nothing. But there's a dynamic that happens between the shadows that makes it, that's kind of the comedy aspect that happens, and then Sung kind of being like, hey, y'all like chill out, like y'all doing too much kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
That happens that they really haven't done yet, and it happens more afterward where the next season should start.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what they do with that. I think the only thing that really took out for me was some of the fight stuff. Like they shortened some of the fights. I'm like, which y'all are all about the fight scenes. Like, what are we doing?
I didn't have any issue with that. It's more so, which I get it, and I think that's just me. Like, and I've read majority of it, 85%. I still haven't finished it, Joe. Chris.
Yeah, I know. I'm not expecting you to ever finish at this point.
But I will. The anime, I'll finish it with the anime. But I think that's one of my biggest issues is that some of the comedic moments are being left out from like this character development that we could get more of Son Jin-woo. We can get more of him, his character development, how he interacts with his shadows. For me, it's a fun watch. If I had to give it, I'll give it a 4. But I don't think it gets like mid. I think it gets 4.
It's all aura, no substance, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people in the current anime community, I don't want to put a specific age to it, but the loud, I want to call it maybe the loud minority, right? Because I don't want to say it's all of us. I don't want to speak for everybody, but the loud minority don't want to see character moments. They really are here for, but that was cold though. But Son Jin-woo, we see the fit, Son Jin-woo. Like they want those moments, and Soul Leveling delivers that. And I can't yuck anybody's yum for being like, this is what I came here for.
And I think that's the thing that, like, probably, again, why I have it so much down is because the fandom, to your point, has put it way up here on a pedestal. And I'm like, y'all gotta bring that back down. There are so many more anime that are goated. I mean, to the point where this is winning awards. And I'm like, why is this winning awards?
It won anime a year. It's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah, if I had to give it a number, bro, it's 3 for me as well. Like it just is, bro. Like, and this is coming from the person, P, you could vouch for me. Sure. Bro, I've read the manhwa 3 times. Like every time it took a break, I started from the beginning and then read it to caught up. Like I enjoyed the manhwa. I think the community though is what is just overhyping. Like it's a good show.
Yeah,
it is. Like I'm not saying it's a bad show at all. Like there's no hate for the show. I think we have just, like P said, have put it way up here, and everyone's like, oh my god, like it shouldn't have won. It should not have won anime of the year. It just shouldn't have. Like there's zero reason. There's no depth to the show. Like there's nothing about this. Like this is the greatest thing out right now. It's a great aura farming, great hands throwing show. Yeah. That's all it is, and that's all it claims to be. But the world the community has just been like, but it's the greatest thing yet.
Yeah.
Now we're glazing, bro.
So Joe, would you say, as somebody who's read the whole stories multiple times, and did you get to technically experience knowing the story before the anime came out innocent at all? Or I don't know if you read it before it came out.
I finished it before it got animated. Okay. Yeah.
So you knew everything going hand. So do you find yourself
now, coming in? Yeah.
Do you find yourself, I guess, now feeling like you have to forcibly be a hater to the series? I guess
no,
quote unquote,
because
like not a full hater, but like a quote unquote based on like how the community has glaze the series. Do you find yourself feeling forced to be like on the other end of being like, okay guys, like relax, or do you just like kind of just be like, you know what it is, enjoy it?
Because to Corey's point, Joe, I feel like you do that from time to time.
I don't think I'm forcing it, because I think I was one that was chill out. Sorry. I was one that was excited when it got announced that it was animated. Like I'm like, bro, this is gonna be great seeing these fight scenes and all this stuff, like, and all this happening in anime versus, I mean, now manhwa different than manga. Like you get the color aspect of it, you get to kind of see the pacing of how the fights go a little bit better than some manga. So I had a picture and a vision of how the fights were going better than most manga do. But I was excited to see this animated. Yeah. And I am one of the, again, this is in my top, now it's gotten bumped down because I've read more manhwa, but it's in my top 5, top 10 manhwa that I've read. So it's up
what
there
changed
for me.
For you? What changed for you as far as like
maybe
the manga
that's
to anime adaptation?
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just the community. Maybe it's just the people.
Yeah.
Like again, that's what I'm saying. Like when I talk about it, I think it's a good show. Like they did a great job adapting the manga to the anime, and they don't do that with everything. T-Bait, for example, they did a horrible job.
I really like the anime though,
bro.
But
I don't
have no context. I didn't read. I have no context.
But even the animation for T-Bait was trash.
I didn't come there for the animation. I didn't know what to come there for. I just was watching a show that y'all was glazing, and I thought the story was good.
Corey, you read, right? Corey, you read.
What, for T-Bait?
No, I'm saying just in general. You read.
I mean, I don't read books. I read manga.
Yeah, right. I want you, Corey, to do me a favor, bro. I want you to read the first season of T-Bait.
Oh, you're gonna ruin it for him.
Exactly, and then tell me you enjoyed the anime. That's what I want you to do.
It's gonna ruin.
That's what I want you to do.
You want to ruin the experience? I said I enjoyed season 1. He's like, no, you can't enjoy that.
It's gonna ruin it for you, man.
Because listen, because what they did with the anime, they took out so much emotion that was in the manhwa. They took out parts of the manhwa that were critical, in my opinion, for the development of the characters and progressing of the story. Like it's not the same. And the reason why Turtle Me even, and I'm sure there's some other stuff behind it with Crunchyroll and all that stuff that just like, this is who you're going to get and we going to animate with them, which is some BS because they should have had a better studio do it. But supposedly, Studio A-Cap. But supposedly the dude that was like in charge, the director or whatever was in charge, like said, I'm a fan of the story. I'm going to make sure it follows the story well. You took pieces out. Like you took critical pieces out. You didn't have the emotion animated the way that it should have been. And the moments didn't hit the same as it did in the manhwa, which is crazy because you have moving pictures. Like it should hit more with the moving pictures.
T-Bait is a manhwa or manga?
Manhwa.
Oh, so it has colors. Okay.
Well, technically it's a webtoon, which is the whole thing. But it's got colors. Yeah, it's got colors.
Shout out, man.
Yeah. T-Bait is amazing. Like T-Bait is in my top 2. T-Bait is number 2 for me. I've read T-Bait 5 times.
I'm not gonna hold you as somebody who had no context about anything, and before I did start the season, I saw everybody complaining about the animation.
Yeah.
I'm
really glad.
I really enjoyed it. Like I
think the overall story is still there. So I'm glad that you enjoyed the overall story, which is the story is great. I think I have a feeling that if you were to read the first season, you'd be like, Joe, I get exactly what you're talking about.
It might ruin
you. Like you're probably right, but it's also like just pretend.
I don't know if you don't want to do that to yourself. Like, I'm not gonna force you to. I'm not gonna be like, Corey, you gotta read it. Like I'm not like, Corey,
let me be like blissfully ignorant.
Yeah, which is there's moments for that. This might be one of them. I just know me as a diehard fan of this series and as a diehard fan of Turtle Me and what he created, and he's working on something. He's already started something new.
Yeah, he was like,
I was severely disappointed at what was given to him as a fan of what he had created. I feel like he deserved more and deserved better than what was given. I think that's the aspect of it too.
Okay.
Like,
well, to your point, I honestly think if he would have got a better studio, this would have went.
It's been different. It'd been different.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But
again, A-Cat said that they read it, they knew what he was looking for. He went with them, and chaos.
I don't think he went with them. That's what he went with.
I mean, you can say
he ain't go with them.
As far as we know, as far as we know,
the manga could never. The person who makes it never has a say.
Yeah,
the board. Yeah, has a say.
But then too, how much money they want to sink into it? Like just talking to different people. Like if studios got to believe in your work, and if they don't, it gets
capitalism, baby.
100%.
Yeah. Let me read some of these super chats and let's move on to the next one real quick, P. Shout out to Red Eyes Design for the 20. Yo, the gents and the duckies, ? Love when the community can quack down for a common goal. Skipping my Larry tax this week to give my flowers. Love what y'all doing. Corey and MOONPIECE 2. #quack. #quack. Joe Quacks. Why just Joe Quacks though? That's crazy. Quack.
Oh,
he really did it.
Shout out
He
to
did it
Brandon
so
for the.
smooth too. That
Yeah,
was
I had
great.
to. You just do it in there. Shout out to Brandon for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, Brandon. Roxy Inferno with the 10. Thank you so much. What moment from an anime side character make y'all love them? What moment from an anime side character made y'all love them? For me, it's Kamina from Gurren Lagann going out like a true G, believe in the Simone that believes in you. Straight tears, hashtag moon tax, hashtag LWAP tax.
I never even heard the moon tax. That's crazy.
Moon tax.
Yeah, get it started.
Hey, y'all, fellas,
Yeah.
rack up that moon tax. Ladies and gents, rack up that moon tax.
Oof.
A moment.
I am a side character lover. There's so many.
am a side character guy. That's for sure.
I mean, are we counting Sanji as a side character?
Oh my god, bro!
What? Oh my god! What? I'm asking. I'm literally asking.
Yes.
I mean, yes, he's a side character, bro. He is a side character, yes. But the fact that that's where you went is disappointing.
When Puddin smoked his boots in whole cake,
bro, that was amazing.
In the window with the lighter,
bro. When I tell you that is hands down, that is my favorite moment. When I talk ish about Sanji and I edit reels, that's the clip I put every time. When that lighter don't light, every time. And that tear goes down his face every time.
Hits the light.
Bro, so good. Such a good moment.
Because we've all been there. Somebody we were invested in, somebody we thought that we could be with, somebody we thought that really loved us for us and would accept us for who we are. And then you just out there with your bogey.
When you thought you had a real one for a friend that wouldn't kick you in the face with his hottest kick in front of the chick that he loves and just dips on you.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Crazy.
Yeah,
whoa,
you're right, bro.
Whoa.
Just
How
saying.
you turn this into that?
Because that's what that was, bro. Because of what he did to Luffy, he deserves all of that.
Your hate knows no bounds. You know how many men have horrible communication in regards they have to like do certain things to finally get there, to get on emotional common ground. It happens.
Listen, bro.
But also he told him, "Hey, bro, let me handle this.
We're not doing this, bro. We're not doing this, bro. It's Luffy, dog. The same reason. Because listen. This is the last thing I'm gonna say about this. Listen, this is the last thing I'm gonna say about this, and I'm not gonna. Y'all can keep going. I'm not gonna say nothing else. The same reason you joined Luffy and his crew is the same reason Luffy didn't listen to you, and you knew it. The same reason you joined his crew is the same reason he chased after you. So I don't want to hear that. I told you to stay. Like, I don't want to hear that, bro. That's what you signed up for. That's literally what you signed up for. Why?
Because everybody does the right thing all the time.
No, I didn't say that, bro. But
he made a mistake. That's what's human about him.
Corey, listen, I know you don't think Blackbeard did nothing wrong when it came to murking his crewmate, bro. But I'm not murking or kicking my crewmate in the face. Like, I'm not. That's not how. Now that I bring that back up, yeah, I wouldn't trust you on traders, bro. Not one bit.
That's crazy. The callback. Listen, you guys are saying, but he killed Thatch. Y'all don't care about Thatch. And if you already in that gang life, people get shot every day.
Bro,
I don't think y'all really get
stop
this
it, Pete.
game.
Stop it, Pete.
No,
it's gang
y'all
life.
don't get the game. Y'all don't get the game.
It's sure gang life, but on your own crew? You shooting up your own
gang
crew?
life. That's gang life.
Bro, I ain't trying to hear that, bro.
Son.
They ain't about that life.
Did you watch the Diddy doc?
No, I haven't. I need to finish that, low key.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not saying not at all, right? I'm saying not at all.
Clarify.
Because like that, I know there's a Marco in the chat that's going to be like, well, he said it.
He said it's a good time.
I'm saying.
Yeah, be careful. Some of these folks like to clip.
But I'm saying, like, when you part of being a pirate is not you're not choosing a good career.
100%.
You're basically choosing to be blood or Crit,
listen, bro,
or Land King or whatever it might
be. Fact.
So at that point,
go ahead. My bad.
Whatever comes from it, at that point, I'm not about to sit here and be like, man, you should have had some honor, brother. Y'all all in the trenches.
And for me, to your point, like, yes, even with Luffy's crew, That is not your typical pirate crew that we normally see. A lot of these Negroes in pirate crews are grimy. Like, that's just
You
how
ready?
it
Yep.
runs.
Facts.
Y'all
Absolutely.
see
Facts.
full crews
Facts.
y'all respect.
Facts. Can I say something? No. Can I say something with that?
Thank
though?
you.
Right. What is Whitebeard's crew based off of? The fact that he wants a what?
Family?
Okay,
That's his
what
bag.
Are you talking?
That's
right,
his.
but
That's,
you
that's what he wants to do.
joined his crew under that
Bruh,
umbrella. What are you talking about?
What you mean?
bag.
Then why you on? Why you on this
turn a
crew?
bunch of YNs into G's to gents?
Why are you on this crew? Why are you on this crew then? If everybody else on the crew is rocking with it, everybody else on the crew is rocking with it.
If I am a grimy MF,
then you on the wrong crew. Then you on the wrong crew.
You on the wrong crew. No, you in the wrong crew, but you in the right life.
Okay, that's fine, but you in the wrong crew.
Yeah, but you in the right life, and that whole lifestyle is about getting slimed out.
Absolutely. So you shocked that now Blackbeard slimed you out? He's a pirate. What do
y'all
you
got
think?
it, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
Oh man, I had no idea one of my gang mates might do something to me while being a gangbanger.
One of my brothers? One of my brothers?
It happens every day.
It's life. Niggas die every day, B.
Yeah, we way off. Hey, what Aaron said, we way off topic. Next one, P. Go ahead.
Did you want to read more of the super chats?
Nah, let's go. Let's move to the next one.
Next.
Blame Joe, guys.
Hey, hold on. So we put
Demon Slayer at Solo Leveling at 3.
I said 3.
Yeah, we're putting that 3.
One of y'all said 4 though, right?
I said 4.
He said 4, but I got 3. Demon Slayer. Listen. Y'all listen, bro. Listen.
If this goes anything below a 5, I think that this is cap.
I think I'm gonna put it at 5.
At 5?
At 5.
You got it lower than Solo Leveling?
Oh, 100%.
Well, I think it's better than Solo Leveling.
100%.
Bro, but the overrated of it. I'm not saying it's not a good show, bro.
It's overglazed 100%. Animation,
but not more than Solo Leveling.
I don't think it's overglazed. I think it is accurately rated.
It's
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Rated.
Well, then you should have it out of 10 because it's not overrated. Then
I wouldn't say it's accurately rated.
I'm not putting it there. I think for me, in what I think it should be accurately rated. I think it's accurately rated for me. As far as I think I would give this, honestly, I would give it either a 6 or 7.
Oh my God, Terrell!
I'm not giving it no lower than a 5.
Terrell.
I'm not giving it no lower than a 5.
Terrell, you're clickbait, bro.
The reason why I feel comfortable giving it a 5 is because even though I think that what gives it the popularity it has and the love that it has is not only that it came out during the great anime renaissance of fan bases and it's really, really spectacular animation, I think as compared to like a Solo Leveling, it still has moments where the characters get to shine and there's still like development, even if it's last minute for its villains, right? Even though they wait till every time the formula is, let's wait till he's about to die and now let me feel bad for the demon. Like the fact that it still does that, even within the first 2 seasons, if I had to compare the first season, actually, no, let's make it even more fair. How many episodes is the first season? 24?
24
of Demon Slayer, and
so.
The first 24 of Soul Leveling. The first 2 seasons is 24. So the 24 to 24, I knew more about other characters and cared more about other characters
100%.
and knew their names in Demon Slayer more than Solo Leveling. I'm just saying 24 to 24.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. But right? I think that's the thing with Solo Leveling. It's literally called Solo Leveling. It's all about Sung Jin-woo. Y'all just didn't know it going into it. But literally,
to your point,
that show tries to like make other people matter, and it doesn't work.
Low key, even in the dungeon when we get glimpses of like coming back,
which they didn't give enough of my boy. They didn't do enough of my boy. But that is what I'm saying.
But that to Corey's point, we see a lot more character development, not only from the main character, but from other side characters than we do from Solo Leveling. And Solo Leveling did try it; they just didn't do a good job at it.
I think they gave minimal effort. They not trying.
Who's they? Solo Leveling or
Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling's not trying,
and that's the problem. If you're not gonna do it, don't try.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Like you want me to care about this girl that he's sniffing or the girl that's sniffing him, but meanwhile,
Yeah.
She don't got
or
the
the dude that lost his arm because of the first dungeon, and now he tries to circle back around. Like, we didn't even get like that full conversation that we saw in the manhwa. Like, there's just certain things I'm like, you could have done a better job, but you didn't.
And even though I thought that episode was fantastic when he made his mom feel better with the potion,
the elixir,
they did a horrible job making that be apparent to the viewer. Apparently, for all these episodes, it became so about him powering. It became so about him powering up.
Right.
I don't think they showed the mother, showed the sister, showed the family dynamic.
I will say that that's an aspect that the mom did better at, which it kept reminding us of what his goal,
talk about the anime.
He was doing. No, for sure. I mean, hey, y'all, I've said my piece on Demon Slayer, bro. If you like Demon Slayer is a good show. It is.
It's good.
It's very basic. There's not much. I don't think there's much depth to it. There's more depth. There's more depth to it than Solo Leveling.
It's calm.
As far as the show, it's very calm. It is very calm. However, the overratedness, the overglazing of this show from the community, and again, to P's point, Demon Slayer is what Naruto was for our generation. Yada yada, whatever. That's cool, fine, great.
But it's not fine because y'all still don't give Naruto the same flack.
It doesn't change the fact that we have Demon Slayer way higher than it should be because
y'all understand how many Negroes have Naruto like so far up?
I understand. I'm not okay. Cool, that's great. So if you feel that way, I can meet you at
4. I can meet you at 4 for Demon Slayer. I can move my number from 5 to 4.
I can't do 4.
What? I'm not going to put it at 2.
Yeah,
because if soul level's at 3, I'm not putting Demon Slayer at 2. I think that the soul leveling glaze is more egregious than Demon Slayer.
Bro, what?
I agree.
Demon Slayer, soul leveling won anime of the year. That's the most egregious thing ever.
Legit.
Oh, hey, all right, bro. I
can meet you at 4.
If I'm being real with y'all, this is my number 1 overglazed anime. This is my number 1.
That's
my number 1, and I'm not even front. This ain't clickbait. This ain't Joe trying to rage bait P or Corey or anybody. This is my genuine feelings. This is my number 1.
What do you mean Naruto isn't a simplistic story? It's about him wanting to become Hokage. That is it. That is the story.
More than that, but okay.
No, sir. There might be little things that go on.
Back me up, Corey.
But
Back me up, Corey.
Linear story.
Back me up, Corey.
As somebody who
it is a linear story.
It is. It's so divided because I'm like, do I think about the first half or do I think about the second half of the story? The first half, I think, had a lot more meaning in regards to an individual craving connections with multiple people and understanding that they can't do things alone. Where I feel like the second half, which is Shippuden, and apologize if I'm just going to say what it is a red pill power fantasy where it's like so about self-improvement. Make yourself better. As long as you make yourself better and don't care about nobody else and reach your goals for yourself, you can make anything you want, even if other people around you don't want that to happen. Right? Like Sasuke didn't want to be back there, but Naruto was able to just be like, well, I'm so powerful, I'm going to make what I want happen. And that's what happened.
Facts.
Right? So I think it depends on how you look at the context for different parts of the story. I can't call it simplistic. I can call it simpler than One Piece specifically.
Okay.
I'm not mad.
I'll
appease and I'll put it at a 5. I'll appease and I'll put it at a 5.
I'll put it at a 4.
All right, we'll put it at 4. I have it at 1. I'm not changing the fact that I personally have it at 1, so we'll put it at 4. So we got Soul Leveling at 3 and Demon Slayer at 4. What are we putting at 1 and 2?
Well, I don't know what you got on the list.
I don't remember either. P sent it to me, but I forgot to look. So we'll see what happens. I promise you, these both of these are moving them up. Both of these are moving up. They're not.
They might move up. With everything else on the list, they might move up. All right, next one we have.
No.
Let's be for real, bro.
Joe, I got you.
Yeah, let's be for real, bro.
Joe, I got you. Because even though I would love to make you upset because I haven't seen you in a while.
That's crazy.
Just do it. Just do it.
No, we gotta be for real.
This is a 7.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that number
7.
at all.
I think that the York New arc,
100%,
and even Greed Island is so good.
Let's go. You like okay? Hey, I got some Greed Island love.
I enjoy Greed Island.
I got some Greed Island love. I'm happy.
I flip flop in regards to how I feel about Greed Island. And today, my current mood is, you know what? I did like how whimsical and serious that arc was.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? In regards to like the trading card aspect, I will never glaze the Chimera Ant arc. I just don't have it in me.
That's fine. That's fine.
I just like, I think maybe, you know, before I went to the series, people overhyped the hell out of it and Miriam and all that stuff. But what York New in that middle portion does offer, I think is so good that I'm gonna give it a 7. I do think that people who love it deserve to love it.
Thank you. Hey, Corey, I feel better about you right now, brother. I might trust you on traders.
I promise I'm not a trader. I promise you I'm not a trader.
I might trust you on traders now, bro.
Okay. All right.
I mean, listen, I'll be honest, because we do. The anime community, the Hunter x Hunter fans stand by Hunter x Hunter, bro. Like, we got a show that ain't finished yet. We got a show that the artist, shout out to Tagashi, bro. Hopefully he stays, you know what I'm saying, gets healthy. And we're talking about dropping new chapters in Shonen Jump or whatever is coming. So hopefully got the comeback coming soon. But for a show that is not finished, for a show that has not given us everything, that has left a lot more to be desired, we glaze it. But I also think it deserves a lot of what it gets. You know what I'm saying? I truly do. So I'm not gonna be ridiculous and put it at 10. I'm gonna give it an 8. I'll give it 8.
8 is wild. Okay.
I'm just happy you met me close to the 7.
Yeah. I'll give it an 8. Because I can see that we glaze it. I'm not denying that. I'm not gonna deny it. But I don't.
So,
you know,
it's an anime of what could be, right? Like you are preying on what could be. Yeah. You see that there's like a structure being built.
Yeah.
And you're like, he's trying to get there. He's just literally fighting for his life.
He's literally fighting for his life, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead, P. Go off, P.
So
exactly, Zena. The praise is deserved, in my opinion.
So I'm like doing a rewatch now. I am in the middle of the Chimera Ant arc. What I will say is that I probably beat up on Hunter x Hunter a little bit more than what I probably should have.
Yeah.
The Chimera Ant arc, I will never, ever, never give it what y'all think it deserves. I think it is just overhyped. I think the exposition is way too much. I think what y'all talk about the parallels is absolutely ridiculous. Tomato. Yeah, it's just a bunch of fluff. But again, I watched Greed Island over again. Greed Island wasn't bad. I watched Heaven's Arena has always been a good time. York New is my favorite arc of all time. Even the Hunter exam is not as bad as what I remembered it.
Oh my God, thank you. But you finally came around on that one.
What I will give it, and I really do want to give this like a 2 or 3, but like I will stand true to what I have always said. I think this is a 7 out of 10, including with everything, with it being overhyped. So I'll still keep it at a 7. Unfortunately, but fortunately, I will put it at a 7.
All right.
It's not as bad as I continue to
So
out.
you want to put it above Demon Slayer and Soul Level is what you just told me.
I do want to put it above Demon Slayer, but if we're going on just strictly overhyped and not what I like actually think about the overall anime, I have to do it because I don't think Hunter x Hunter is as overhyped. I think y'all overhype certain arcs, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, get off of it. But y'all
overhype the idea of Hunter x Hunter.
100%.
Not what it is per se.
Y'all overhype power system, and y'all overhype that Chimera Ant.
Power,
for me,
bro.
That is enough. See, look, he about to do it now.
The power system is the best thing about the show, bro. It's the best in my opinion. is the best power system out there.
But all right,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've tried to watch so many YouTube videos like to explain the power to me, and it's not that I don't get it.
Convoluted. It gets convoluted.
It's not even that I don't get it.
The Chimera Anarch, it gets in the Chimera Anarch, it takes a turn that it shouldn't take.
But like, I mean, the same thing happened to JJK, right?
JJK power system. Oh my gosh!
If Hunter x Hunter took a wrong turn, then JJK just hit a brick wall. Like, they did ridiculously dastardly things with their power system. But yeah, I'll give it a 7.
All right, bet. All right, so we have Hunter. So Soul Level at 3, Demon Slayer 4, Hunter x Hunter at 7.
7. Yep.
All right, one more, and then I'll go back to the rest of these super chats. P, go ahead.
All right, next we got Sword Art
By the way,
Online.
the community did agree with us. They said 6 between 10. I've been asking them for each anime, 1 to 5 or 6 to 10.
Damn.
Now I say
this is hard, bro. This is hard.
think this is overhyped.
It's
hold on. Can we do this? Can we? Because I want to preface this too. I want to make sure we're talking the same thing here, because the hype for Soul Leveling is strictly surrounded
by
season one, part 1, whatever.
Are we talking about the IP? The IP of Sword Art, or just season 1?
Just season 1.
See, and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the IP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't,
because no one's hyping up Gun Gale like that.
I've heard
but Alicization,
Alicization is good. Alicization is good,
fantastic.
Right, but I'm saying when it comes to the hype the overhypeness of SAO, it's strictly directed at season 1, bro. We all know that. Like, we know that.
We're sitting heavy at a 2.
Here's the thing. I feel like the community over hates on Sword Art Online.
Facts.
Oh God.
Facts.
Jesus Christ.
Facts.
I think they over hate on it, because, like, sure, you can have your opinions about season 2 where they go to the Elfheim, whatever version. But season 1 is so good. When you get to Gun Gale, it's okay, right? It's not
okay. Gun Gale is
Gun Gale's
like
average.
It's average, right?
Average.
But then, like,
yes,
it's average.
Yes,
like,
bro, it's average, bro.
Absolute caca. Like, it's not like unwatchable.
It's about a 4.
It's not unwatchable, but like
4 is wild.
But then, like, there's movies and there's all types of other things, and I just think that Alicization does boost it up for me. So that's why I asked about, are we talking about the IP overall, the other seasons?
I mean, we could take the whole thing into account. That's fine. I think the reason I said we should strictly talk about season 1 is because that's, in my opinion, where all the hype is directed.
And if we're talking about strictly season 1, then I think that is,
if it's just season 1, it's properly rated.
I think it's
properly rated.
I don't think so.
Bro,
season 1.
You say yourself that season 1 is the only good thing.
Season 1 was really good, but if we're talking overrated, I think that for me, I think that is a very overrated anime. Season 1 is overrated to me.
Bro,
also,
season
Pete,
1
is your mic coming from your mic or your headset?
Oh, it's coming from my mic. Do I need to?
Okay.
I meant to say something to you too, because when I edit the videos, your mic is always quiet. So maybe I don't know if you're able to turn it up. Yeah, turn your gain up a little bit. You're
testing 1, 2.
Well, I was gonna say sit where you normally at. Yeah,
but I don't work here, guys. I'm just here.
No, you're right. I meant to say something to you. I meant to say something to you before too, because like it's maybe a little bit more.
I don't want to see. I don't want us to see. I don't want me to be too loud over you, brother. That's why.
No, you're good. Is that better?
A little bit more if you can. Yeah, not that much better. It's really not.
Maybe turn the mic.
I was gonna say, maybe point it.
Like yours is facing down where your voice is traveling.
I know, and the only thing about it is because the way like this is hooked up, like I can't turn it the way that I want to.
Can you rotate?
Make it higher?
I can't, because if I rotate it anymore, it's gonna come off.
Can you make it the arm higher?
Like I need another arm for lack of better word.
Oh, you don't have this thing, do you?
Nope.
Yeah, the extender.
Yeah, I need that.
Sorry, didn't mean to be the technical annoying person.
No, you're good. Because I've been meaning to say something before, and I noticed it because I was editing our live from Topped, and I was like, why do I always have to turn P up?
Even when I edit, like I always have to turn myself.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Danny. I be yelling at him. I'm like, Danny, talking to the goddamn mic. He be doing this. He be like,
damn it, Danny.
Sword Art season 1 is properly glazed,
rated.
I think.
Bro, it's properly rated.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Where y'all going to properly rate this?
putting
that
at 9, bro.
The IP,
God.
or are we talking about just season 1? If we talking about just season 1,
see, and I don't want to talk about just season 1. For me, I wanted to talk about the whole shebang bang.
But that's why I said no, because no one hypes up Gun Gale. No one hypes up season 2.
Hype up
No,
like
okay.
So this is just season 1. I think season 1.
It's P with the whole thing.
I'm put it at 8. I put it at 8. That's crazy. You think season 1 is that bad, P?
What I got coming up?
Just go based
That's
off
crazy.
This, we'll change it. We'll change it coming up. We can always change it. I'm gonna just turn you up over here, P, because even someone else said you're still low. I adjust. You're good. You don't have the tweaking thing. I got you over on the.
Let me ask you a question. Is that better?
Yeah. Yeah. I also turned Drew up though too. So
turn my headphones up. Up.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, got it. Okay,
oh, you did something.
Yeah.
Like a vodka.
Listen, I'm putting it 9, bro. Like in my opinion, 9.
Man,
I know Corey said 8.
8. I'm gonna say 8.
6.
All right, we'll put it at 8, bro. What
do you hate about season 1, bro?
I think for me, I think Joe and I'm sorry,
here
Joe,
it's my fault.
Yeah, I think you messed that up.
It's my fault.
And again, I am not.
You what?
I am not.
I say before you even knew me.
And again,
what do I have to do with
and the glaze that you continue to put on it?
Oh my God, bro! I don't even talk about it unless someone else brings it up.
We had a whole episode, and you was talking about this is the isekai that of all isekais that bought.
Bro, no. I said Kirito is the framework that all these isekais are now creating off of Kirito, bro. They're all the same design.
Same was just Kirito.
Now I will say this, and I can't remember, and I have to go back and look because I've watched a ton of Solo Leveling-esque, like this OP character in the system, and all, like there's a ton of Solo Levelings out there that people just don't know about. So like even they announced it animating Tomb Raider, right? Yeah. And people are like, oh, this is just a Sung Jin-woo, another thing. The story is completely different. This actually has, in my opinion, you get attached to the characters better in Tomb Raider. Without going too much into it, right? There's a whole genre of itself of solo levelings. Like there is. Solo leveling is not the only one. And I don't believe it. It wasn't the first one either. Solo leveling just became the most popular one and has rid the wave and has brought other stuff with it. But it wasn't the OG. SAO, not the OG isekai, but it was what brought all these other isekais with it. It did it great to where all these isekais are coming and they're basically creating more Kiritos. They're just slightly different hairstyle. That's all I heard about SAO.
It's like when people say Android did this on their phone first. Android did that on their phone first. But guess what? Apple perfected it and did it better.
I'm an Apple person. I got an iPhone, but
I don't know why he acting like he don't got an iPhone.
Yeah, oh no, I got an iPhone. I'm just thinking of solo leveling.
But Sword Art.
You thought Sword Art season 1 is more glazed than Solo Leveling? Truly, in your heart?
No, that's why I put it at a 6.
He did say 6.
Well, I said an 8. You said a 9.
Yeah, 9. So say 8. We got it at 8. Shout out. Let's do some of the super chats real quick.
Very bad. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Shout out to Astro Jack for the 2. What's your hottest anime take? I don't have one.
SAO should be at a 1.
SPs. My biggest thing is if you like Demon Slayer, you like fireworks, bro. Like that's the thing. And again, not that it's a bad show. It's just it's simplistic and it's flashy. It is what it is. Shout out to go ahead.
Yeah, no, my hot take, honestly, is probably gonna probably be Forever Hunter's mid.
Yeah, that is his go-to.
Probably starting to change my tone. Another hot take is I'm starting to think anime should be gatekept again. Gatekept.
I got a hot take.
There you go. Go ahead.
Let's go.
What's your hot take, brother?
People need to stop recommending Death Note to people getting into anime.
Ooh.
Why?
Hold on. Yeah, why?
Because majority of you guys do not even enjoy the second half of that anime. So how dare you? How dare you?
Shit.
How dare you say, if you're gonna watch any anime as your first,
good.
or any goated anime, it's Death Note. It's Death Note. It's Death Note. Mostly I don't remember the second half. Mostly I don't recommend the second half. I don't care about the second half. So why would you tell somebody to watch half an anime or only care about half the anime? Or get through the first half and then say, but just like Game of Thrones, you just got to stick it through and just see the ending.
Whoa. Game of Thrones? You throwing Game of Thrones in here too?
I mean
that last season, from what I heard, was
like, I'm just saying, like, can not everybody in good confidence would recommend everybody to watch Game of Thrones because of its second half of the series?
Yeah, I've heard that.
I wouldn't say second half.
Why would you
I'd say last season. Yeah, second half.
2 seasons, maybe
2,
7 and 8.
I didn't have an issue until the last season.
So should I pick it up? Is it too late to pick it up?
Terrell, you ain't gonna pick it up, bro.
I still think it's worth it.
I've been told you to pick it up for 3 years now. You ain't picking it up.
I think
I picked up whatchamacallit, House of Dragons.
House of
Dragons.
And I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a big fan of House of Dragons, to be honest with you.
I like House of the Dragon, but
I wasn't a fan, bro. Characters pissed me off. Bro.
I mean, there's one character that pisses me off.
They all pissed me off, bro.
I just think that people need to we got to move on from Death Note. If you can't in confidence say you like the whole series or 90% of the series, then don't recommend it to people just getting into it.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that take, to be honest with you. Someone else said that too. I can't remember who it was. I think we talked about it on our I think Blaze said it. They were talking about it during our Around the Horn episode. So, all right. That's the hot take. I like it. I'm not mad at that hot take at all. Shout out to Chris for the 10. Appreciate you, Chris. So happy to see folks in the chat tonight. Corey should definitely join the next Hot Ones challenge. God answered my prayers. Corey coming to Momo. Hashtag all my attacks goes to Corey tonight. Hashtag don't fire me, please, bro. Let's go, Chris. Hey, you got a big fan in Chris, bro. Chris is a fan.
Yo,
of yours.
Chris, I don't mind looking up, girl.
Chris gonna eat this up in the next Discord after dark, bro.
I cannot wait to go to Discord.
Oh my gosh. Shout out to Aaron for the 5. I like solo leveling anime. Manhwa is gas. Reading the manhwa before season 2 made me pick at the cutscenes they took out from the anime. Still like it. Yeah, I agree. Aaron, I'm right there with you. So
listen, when I first said that take where I thought Solo Leveling would never win Anime of the Year about the side characters, people were yelling at me, telling me, but the Shadow's going to have all these moments in season 2. Wait till you see it.
Away, bro. I hope they bring them back in season 3.
I mean, that was one of the better parts of the show.
I can't remember if it's season 3. I think it might be afterwards. And I want to ask you, P, but I don't know even know if you made it there. The school scene. Without saying anything, do you remember the school scene?
Yeah, that's coming up. That has
okay. They didn't skip it. Yeah. Okay, it's coming up. All right, let's see how they do that. I want to see how they do that.
Which is great. By the way,
bro, that scene is phenomenal.
Still not the better arc, but one of.
Yeah. All right, P, go ahead. Next one, brother.
Next, we have Free Ring.
All right, bro.
Beyond Journey's End. Now, see here. So before we go, so Joe is going to have.
What's the ratings again?
You're talking about for Mile.
So we got Solo Leveling at 3, Demon Slayer at 4, Hunter x Hunter at 7, SAO at 8. So we got 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Again, we can always shift things around. It's okay.
So Joe's going to have an issue with this.
Don't speak on Joe. Let Joe speak for Joe. Preston speak for Preston. Preston can speak for Preston, and Joe can speak for Joe.
You want to talk about mothers?
So you want to talk about mothers? Yeah. So I think that's going to be Joe's real big issue. I think, and I have always said this: if season 2 of Free Rent is anything like season 1 of Frieren, then I understand why it has a better ranking when it comes to Full Metal Alchemist.
And the crazy part, they ranking them separate, bro. It's pissing me off, dog.
See, here it is, and that's
pissing me off, dog.
That's see, I told you that was gonna be the issue, Corey.
But I get it, but it's pissing me off, dog.
I don't know what else is on the list still, so I'm gonna hit it with a comfortable 9. I could see how any human being that might have ADHD or get bored easily or a lot of other things, that might find the anime of Frieren just not doing what they wanted to do. But the quality of what it is, the character development, the music, when it does get into the action and what they do put on that sauce, this is everything you want out of a really, really well-rounded and good anime. So I want to save that 10 spot because I still don't know what's here.
Yeah.
So I can hit the 9, and I could be pushed to a 7, even though there is. What's that 7 right now? Nothing, right?
Hunter is at 7. SAO.
Oh, sorry. SAO is at 8. Sorry, never mind then.
Yeah.
No, I will agree with Corey. I think Frieren does everything right so far. Like Corey said, the music is great, the story is great, the plot is great, the characters are well designed, the development for the characters are absolutely phenomenal. It doesn't have a lot of action, but when you get into the action is actioning. Not only that, but again, this is a story to where the big baddie has been defeated, and now we get to see Frieren like live her life, and we get to see how she sees people dying in front of her and how she reacts to that. We already saw how she reacts to Himmel. Now we get to see how she's going to react when Fern dies, when Stark dies. Like, this is a well-balanced anime. I think it is absolutely phenomenal, and I think it is ranked. Honestly, I think it's ranked well. I think it's not overrated at all. I would also give it a 9 as well.
It's not like it won anime of the year or anything.
Which is wild.
Because you know what won it? You know what won it that year?
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It makes no sense that Solo Leveling won, bro.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. Makes no sense. None. Now, yes, my Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fan self is irritated at this being rated number 1. However, your boy is also a major Frieren fan. This was a show that I had heard someone speak about. I can picture vividly where I was when I watched this show. I can picture vividly exactly why I decided to watch it and how I was feeling watching the show. I was like, this is not a Joe-esque show by any stretch of the imagination, based on what I heard about it. But I'm trying to diversify myself. I'm going to sit down and watch it. And because I think when it released either 3 or 5 episodes, like when it dropped. So after that, then it was weekly. But it gave us plenty to watch to start. I'm like, okay, cool. Since it gave us so much, let me check it out. No big deal. Bro, I fell in love in the first episode. I was like, this is refreshing. This is different. This is I don't need like punches everywhere and flashy animation everywhere. But then when it does give you the fight scenes, oh boy, like sit down and enjoy yourself, because every fight that it's had has been amazing. But the fights are like take the back seat to the story and the character development and the pacing. The pacing is refreshing. It's not a poorly paced show. It's just a slower paced show.
Yeah.
But I enjoy that. Like you said, it's a show that gives us what happens after you beat the big baddie. I have enjoyed this show tremendously. I haven't started the second season yet because I'm like, I'm gonna let the second season stack, bro. Like I can't start this and then do it weekly. Like I have to let it stack, and then I'm about to just binge the crap out of it. So I haven't watched a single episode. I think I almost got spoiled on something earlier today on Instagram or TikTok. Excuse me. But this show is phenomenal. Only reason I'm gonna give it a 9 because I don't remember what else is on here, but also because the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fan in me can't give it the lowest 10. So I'm gonna also give it a 9.
Well, if I had to compare like Frieren to like a real life show, right, that like people may not fully agree with like how it's paced and how it moves and the vibes, but when the moments really do hit, they really hit, is Severance, right? on
See, I haven't seen
Apple
that. I've
TV.
heard good things about it. I haven't checked
things.
it. Like that's the show like where you leave work, you don't remember what happened.
Yeah, essentially, right?
Yeah.
I think for the person who thinks Solo Leveling was anime of the year is not going to think Severance was one of the best TV shows of the year, right? That's where I see that connection. Where if you appreciate Frierin's pacing and how they go about fleshing out their characters and taking that time to earn those moments, is where I think about a Severance.
Yeah.
Severance is a show that you might feel like nothing's happening, but there's so many things happening.
Yeah.
Where can I watch Severance?
Apple TV, man. Apple TV is all about quality, not quantity. Some of the best shows, I think. This is not sponsored. But
if y'all want to.
But if y'all want to, come on through. I think Apple TV has some of the best written shows, I think, in TV currently. With that and Pluribus, and another show called Bad Sisters that I watched, like, they don't miss.
Okay. P, we getting flack for having this on the list, by the way.
Hey, you guys. Wait a minute.
They said only one person said this in the chat. So it's
that one person matters, you guys.
Oh, well, there you go. Y'all have your answer right there from the source. From the source.
By the way, I was not that one person.
Yeah, no. The one person owned up. Chris owned up to it and said it was her. Yeah. So, and shout out to Corey for another 5 gifted subs. Appreciate your memberships.
That's not even me, bro. That's not even me.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Not even me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out Danny or Kimmy. All right, P, next. So, okay. So we put it at a 9, right? Or P, what's your vote? What's your vote? You didn't vote.
I put it at 9. I did.
Oh, okay. I missed that. My bad. All right. So we got 9. Solo Leveling at 3. Demon Slayer 4. Hunter x Hunter at 7. Sword Art at 8. Frieren at 9.
All right. Next.
Lord have mercy.
I have a great spot for this.
I don't have a strong opinion about Chainsaw Man.
I can't have a strong opinion about it because I didn't finish it, but there's a reason I didn't finish it, and it's because it was hyped up to me way too
much. Yeah.
So when Clubhouse was a thing, and I was a part of a Clubhouse chat, we recommended this to Joe and said this was
to the world. To the world.
When I read it, it's a great time. I just don't see a lot of people like overhyping Chainsaw Man. At the time, Joe, when it first dropped, yes. As of now, I don't see like a lot of people talking about Chainsaw Man like that.
When the movie came out,
movie came out, but the movie I heard was very much justified.
Okay,
I didn't see the movie yet.
I haven't watched the movie.
Where? Sorry, if you mind repeating where our slots are.
So we have Solo Leveling at 3, Demon Slayer at 4, Hunter x Hunter at 7, SAO at 8, Frieren at 9. So we currently have 1, 2, 5, 6, and 10 open.
I could put this at 6 if I had to really choose without seeing Reze, the movie, the Reze arc movie. I'm enjoying Chainsaw Man. I still don't see the hype yet, but I don't have anything bad to say about that first season. I enjoyed the first season more than I enjoyed JJK. So
I will say the hype is going to come when we get Makima, like when we get her whole shebang what's going on with her. It gets really, really crazy, really quickly. But to your point, I also will give it a 6 as well. It definitely ain't getting the 10, and I don't think I can give it a 5.
Yeah, I was between 5 and 6, and I think just because I didn't finish it, and again, like someone said, the hype died down. Like the hype went away, and the movie resurfaced it. But again, I haven't watched the movie, so I can't say whether the hype for the movie was justified or not. But I remember people freaking out about the movie.
I mean, cinematography I heard was like phenomenal.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I didn't watch any of it to even give any opinion on it. So I'm cool with Chainsaw Man being at a 6 for now.
Yeah, I think Chainsaw Man is like, as an anime and even as a fan base, is like in a really, really just good spot.
Yeah, they're in a solid spot.
Like a healthy spot. Like you can exist, be a big fan of it, and nobody's gonna necessarily tell you you're bugging.
Yeah.
And you could probably call it mid or say like you don't bang with it, and nobody's going to like jump on you and be like,
unless you find
what
the
do you
diehard.
mean?
Yeah, unless you find the diehard. But
and even the diehards, I feel like can tell you, well, I know there's some weird things in it. So like, like even the diehards can be honest.
The manga gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
So yeah, to your point, yes. So we got it at 6.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
Lord have mercy, especially with this new season.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo,
next we have
JJK.
Hold on, bro. All right, how we doing this, bro? We anime only, right?
Anime only.
Strictly anime.
If it was manga, woo!
Strictly anime. So we got it. That's why I wanted to ask, because we gotta take the manga enthusiasts out of the picture. So they done ruined a lot. The manga enthusiasts have ruined a lot, but the anime community, I feel like, is a little bit different. So, I want to remind us that we can move things around. So we can still put this at a 4 and bump Demon Slayer down. We can put it at 3 and bump Solo Leveling up. You know,
wait, what's at 5?
Nothing.
Nothing's at 5 right now.
Nothing's at 5. But I'm just saying we can bump things around. Like it doesn't have to stick where we at. Like if we want to, like, hey, this is more overrated, more overhyped than Demon Slayer, we can do that. Like we can bump Demon Slayer down. Like we can move things around. So
I want to bump JJK. Go ahead.
I want to bump Demon Slayer down to a 5 and put this at 4.
Woo!
Sheesh, Corey.
Hey, Corey, I will agree with that.
Corey, bro, y'all killing me.
Y'all are killing me. If I could so much, please, sir, can I have some more?
Can I have some more?
Y'all truly think this is more overhyped than
Corey,
Demon Slayer?
Give me a reason why it's overhyped.
Than Demon Slayer?
Characters.
I mean, Gojo alone is ridiculous.
Yes, the aura is there. The vibes are there. The fights are there. I been here for too long, so I don't care. I need more. I demand more from Peak, quote unquote.
To his point. We get character development. We don't get any character development.
At least Tanjiro has a backstory.
Tanjiro has a backstory.
I'll give you that.
And Nosuke has a backstory, but like
it's here. It's just here.
At least anybody has a
backstory. Everybody has a backstory. We have not seen anything from JJK as nowhere near a backstory.
Okay, hold on. I just want to preface again what we're talking about here. Not whether the show is better than the other, right? It's how much hype it gets compared to what it deserves. Y'all truly think that JJK gets more hype than it deserves than Demon Slayer?
Yes.
What are we talking about? What?
Yes, Corey, we did it. We did it. We did it.
Oh my!
He said
we did it.
I don't think that's crazy though,
bro. Demon Slayer I almost dropped the N-word. Got folks going to the movie theater to watch what they putting out on Crunchyroll.
Okay,
what are we talking about?
JJK got nothing to
no.
read in the manga.
Oh, come on. Don't.
Wait, but why? Why did JJK do it? Why is anyone doing it?
Because
so you mad because they're
trendsetters?
You're mad because they're trendsetters?
Oh my god!
Don't be mad at me because I set the vibes.
Because you just talked about SAO and how they set it trends.
Yeah, but that's no. That's not the same thing. Don't do that. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. That's not even close to the same thing that we're talking about, bro.
We like good trendsetters. Got it.
What are we talking about, bro?
I
what?
I think that JJK gets more glaze than Demon Slayer.
Bro,
because the thing about Demon Slayer is when you think about the conversation around Demon Slayer, at least there's a conversation of a lot of the anime fan base saying that it's overglazed because of the animation, saying that it's overhyped in certain things, saying that, oh, we hit the random talk no jutsu. Like people are critiquing it. Nobody's critiquing JJK.
That's not true. That's not. The three of us do all the time. What do you?
This is the three of us, but that fan base is not.
I was about to say that fan base.
They're not.
Hey, Joe,
they're not.
Joe,
they're not critiquing it.
Joe, you almost blocked the fan base.
What? Y'all are telling me that more people glaze JJK than they glaze Hunter. Than they glaze Demon Slayer.
How many JJK fans actually admit that JJK has flaws?
I don't know because I don't talk to enough of them.
Because it don't happen. That's why you don't know. Because they don't. They just say, but Gojo's hot. But Nanami's hot. He pulled that man's hair behind the back of his head. But Yuji's my GOAT, but he's less dope than Ichigo.
Hey, chat, real quick, chat. Back me up, bro. Please back me up. Chat, please.
They love Yuta. Yuta's the GOAT, and he's not even the main character. He's not even supposed to be.
But y'all
love Yuta.
Y'all love Kirito, and Kirito should have been the main character. What we talking?
We love Kirito.
Oh, not you, bro. Okay, whatever, bro. I'm just talking about people be loving Kirito more than they love Gon. Kirito should have been the main character. That's what people say all the time. Since when do we?
Oh, Killua?
Sorry, Killua. My bad. Killua. Thank you. I apologize.
Killua is dope.
Okay.
Killua's fire.
Chat, just back me up, chat.
Fire.
Chat, just back me up, chat. Which one's more of a hype, chat? Demon Slayer, JJK. Please back me up, chat. Please back me up.
JJK is all hype, bro. Like,
bro, that's what Demon Slayer is.
No, because like I'm saying, like, within the zeitgeist of the conversation, the fact that there's even a faction that shits on Demon Slayer impacts this conversation. Sorry, I cursed again. My fault.
You're fine.
But the fact that there is so far and few between that you will find somebody that actually takes the time to critique JJK as a story, as character development, is not as common. So because when I see that commonality of what's the word I want to use? Conflicting discourse, I see it healthily happen more with Demon Slayer than I see Jujutsu Kaisen. At least a Demon Slayer fan will admit, oh, well, I think it looks good. A JJK fan will tell you you're wrong.
Okay.
But that's just me.
So y'all want to put...
So Demon Slayer goes at 5 and JJK goes at 4.
Y'all got it, bro. I mean, I appreciate y'all, chat, at least for chat having my back. I appreciate, not all of y'all, but more than half of y'all have my back. Chat, I appreciate y'all.
What's the numbers?
It's 58-42.
Oh, so that's close.
I just said just over half of y'all. It was higher. It was higher to start. Okay, it was 70%. But I am.
All I see is a bunch of gooning in the chat.
No, yeah, for sure. Because we got Nina and Chris, so that's all we gonna get. That's all we got. But I mean, hey, y'all got it, bro. We moving it down. Y'all got it. That's wild to me, bro. Hey.
All right, so
if JJK has no more ops, I'm dead.
Y'all got it. So Soul Level at 3, JJK at 4, Demon Slayer at 5 is wild, bro. Chainsaw Man at 6, Hunter at 7, SAO at 8, Freeman at 9.
All right. Next,
Jesus,
we have Attack on Titan.
Oh, listen, bro. 10. This ain't even a question, bro.
10.
Like I don't know.
10.
I don't know who. There was a couple people in the chat, so I know y'all can't be like, "Why is this in here?" There was a couple of y'all in the chat.
Yeah, there was quite a few.
There's quite a few of y'all that said AOT was bro. This is what of its the past.
This is
of the past 10, 15 years, bro. And there's some really good written shows.
Mm-hmm.
Some really good. Shout out to Corey mentioned Orb before. Orb is phenomenally well written. Phenomenal. Shout out to Queen Mel. Bro, AOT is beside people want to hate on the ending. Even if you want to hate on the ending, bro,
yeah, even if you hate on it,
even if you want to hate on the ending, you can't deny the fact. The reason you were so mad about the ending is because you loved the show so much up until that point. Like that.
Which, let's be for real, the ending wasn't even bad.
The ending wasn't that bad.
Like
not even close.
It's not even like people hated the last arc.
Right.
You just hated the
last like 2
how
episodes.
It actually,
Yeah.
you hated the last like 5 pages.
Yeah, like if you, it wouldn't have made you that mad if you didn't love the show so much. Because if you thought the show was mid or overhyped, like you wouldn't care. You wouldn't have cared about the ending that much. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
But your expectation was so high because it's such a great show. You hating on the ending, like
which is how it always happens.
Yeah, like it is what it is.
If there's 2 anime, I think that like depending on said person's like stomach for like gore or whatever, if you had to choose anything for somebody who never watched anime, it's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and Attack on Titan at this point.
Hey, Corey, we cool, bro. You can hate on Hunter x Hunter a little bit if you want. You know what I'm saying? You said that. We
complete package.
Solid. We solid.
Like
brother.
I can recommend that to somebody who never seen anime and know. Maybe you won't fall in love with anime after this, but you will at least say, you know what? I like that story.
You recognize a good story and good characters and good world building. You can recognize that. As long as you stick it through, you can recognize that.
Yeah.
So 10. AOT is a 10. Like that was the easiest one. Like there's no debate at all.
Last 2.
Things have to move up. And the fact that things
Dragon Ball Z.
Why would this be here?
The chat. Shout out to the Discord.
And a lot of people that said this.
Shout out to the Discord.
Which
I mean, like a limited amount of moves.
No, you could listen. You could put this wherever you want it, and we could bump things up. So we could put it wherever we want it.
Only Dragon Ball Z, or is this? Like,
I would say only Dragon Ball Z, not Dragon Ball. Or not Dragon Ball Super.
I was gonna say that we talked about the whole franchise with SAO. How we gonna stop?
No,
with this?
we said season 1 only. That's what we only rated season 1 of SAO.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll say just Dragon Ball Z.
No, even Dragon Ball Z, bro. Like, because the issues don't.
What's that? 5?
Demon
Slayer. I swear, if we drop Demon Slayer down some more, dog. No, you can't bump it down. No, you can't.
I'm willing to push everything else up to put Dragon Ball at 5.
See, y'all have completely messed up this list for me, bro.
Somehow Soul Level's gonna end up at 1. I don't know how.
That's fine. That's honestly fine with me.
So I'm not too sure how to go about this anymore.
I don't know, man. Like even nostalgia aside, Gohan's character arc is just so good.
Good.
I mean, you got
well
Gohan.
Executed.
You have Trunks, who also has like a phenomenal character arc.
Yeah, like
Future Trunks, like his is very well fleshed out as well. Even with him and Gohan, very well fleshed out. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about overrated though, and I think that's the hard part.
I want to say 5, right? Because there's point in times where it's so overglazed, like people won't watch anything else. But there's a faction of people who only watch Dragon Ball Z and never watch a single piece of anime in their life, right?
Yeah,
facts. And there's a faction of people.
Listen, bro. DBZ kept off the street.
I mean, it did, right?
Literally kept
I remember we used to go
street.
ride bikes, and then as soon as 4:00 hit, like we're off.
Bro, people off the street. They was talking about the cartel over there. They chilling because they watching DBZ.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
When I was in like 2nd grade, like my mom's got me a Goku costume, and because the hair couldn't fit, I was unfortunately had to be Black Goku, not Goku Black. We seen the Black Goku fan art back in the day. I fit the description. It's got to go 5, I think.
Okay, so that means we're moving Solo Leveling to 2.
Hold on. Pee-wee, this is a collective thing. All 3 of us. Hold on. You ain't say nothing yet.
It's a democracy.
I'm just making sure. I'm just saying that this is
right. That's what Corey's. Yeah, Corey wants to bump everything up, which I'm not mad at bumping things up. I'm not.
I'm just really trying to figure out, is Dragon Ball Z really that overhyped or overrated?
See,
middle of the road. It's really good.
I personally would put this at 4. The only reason I don't want to put it at 4 now is because Demon Slayer is at 5. Like, what I would love to be the case is that JJK's at 5. we bump Demon Slayer to 3 solo level, to 2 and DBZ at 4. That's what I personally would love. This is where my dilemma comes into play, because I want to put DBZ at 4. I do think because
what's stopping you from putting it at 5?
I think it's because I think it's a 4, but the only reason I don't want it to put it at 4, and I want to put it at 5 because I want Demon Slayer above it. So nothing stopped me from putting it at 5. It's just that I think it should be a 4.
I'm fine with that. 5,
but I don't want
and then Demon Slayer 4.
Right,
yeah,
I know
that's what you want.
I know that's what you want, but I'm saying I want it at 4. I want it at 4, and I want Demon Slayer at 3 is what I'm saying. I think what makes
the best bet is just go ahead.
I'm just my reasoning, and I think what makes it so awesome, but also makes it overhyped, is because it is so well known. And like that's there, like you said, there are people who only know DBZ. My mom would be like, yeah, that's Dragon Ball Z. My mom would confuse every single Saiyan character with Goku, but she knows the name Goku. Yeah. Right? But like there are people out there who can't recognize Dragon Ball Z as like RIP. But it's not the greatest thing. It's not the greatest shonen ever written.
100%.
It is the Godfather, and it set the tone for a lot of things and what we get now. So you have to respect it. You absolutely have to respect it. I think that's the issue. It's not a. If it came out now, it's not a top tier anime. You know what I'm saying?
It's just not. I think that's the issue, is that we've seen Dragon Ball Z the Dragon Ball Z fans will put it in the realm of, it's better than a Solo Leveling. It's better than a JJK. It's better than a Demon Slayer.
I mean, they say it's better than Naruto.
Like, they are saying that Dragon Ball Z.
I'd rather watch Demon Slayer, DBZ than Naruto, personally. But
right, it's better than Naruto. It's better than One Piece. Like, I've seen like people like make these arguments that DBZ is the best thing since sliced bread, and I think that's the issue of it.
And that's why
people take it too far. They treat DBZ like friends.
Exactly. And that's, bro, preach.
And I don't even like Friends. Like, I don't like Friends. I don't know nothing about Friends.
No,
they talk about DBZ like it's Friends.
Friends are solid. My wife loves Friends, and I've seen Friends way more than I would like to. Friends, Gilmore Girls, and Big Bang Theory. Seen them all way more.
What you call it was the blueprint for
my wife
Friends.
Loves New Girl as well.
What was
love New Girl. 29.
Oh, New Girl.
29. Sorry,
I don't even know it like that.
If you know, you know in the chat.
What was the blueprint for Friends?
Yeah,
Girlfriend,
living single. That was the blueprint.
I was like,
and that's what. But that's what I'm saying. Like, because of what we just said, like, I think DBZ needs to be higher than a 5. It needs to be at a 4. But it's not more overhyped to me than Demon Slayer. It's not. So I will concede with y'all and put it at 5. I just had to get my 2 cents. I had to get my piece about.
You had to get your ish off. Yeah.
I had to get my ish off. Yeah, for sure.
Listen, I think that because of like when DBZ came out, had DBZ came out right now with its exact story blueprint with updated animation, it would be better than a lot of anime right now.
You think so?
You think so?
With his exact story built, because it's not like Toriyama wasn't great at his paneling for his fights. That was never the issue in regards to the manga. But if you got the anime, unfortunately, like if it started from Dragon Ball, people would not bank with it. But if you got Dragon Ball Z,
which is unfortunate,
but that's just the current anime fan base. But if the current anime fan base, if Dragon Ball Z did not exist,
and it came out
with better pacing, and it had the same scale of animation now, it would be better than a lot of stuff. It's better than a lot of stuff that's out right now.
Maybe because it also has very compelling characters.
The characters, you get to know.
After a while, you get to Vegeta and Goku, and those like are your 2. But before then, like Dragon Ball Z, like you actually got to know.
I mean, Frieza alone would carry.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But then you look at like other people like Goku, Vegeta, Tien, who had like a really good story.
Vegeta, oh my, people would love Vegeta now. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Vegeta gets too much hate.
Your point,
way too much. And he deserves some of it, mind you. I have we put him on our fraud list. He a fraud.
What?
But
he's a fraud.
Bro, he a fraud, dog.
When it comes to power,
when it comes to I'm the prince of all Saiyans. You just got bodied. Sit down, bro. It's okay.
No, who bodied him?
He got bodied by
this man got
The main villain bodies him.
No, he got bodied by
Riku was it
Did
Riku
Goku
or
ever
not?
beat him?
This
Did
man
Goku
Riku
ever beat him?
put him in the dirt and called him a
that's
vegetable.
Goku was in the
Has
hyperbolic.
Goku ever beat him?
Goku would have bodied Raccoon.
Has Goku ever beat him?
Goku would have bodied Raccoon.
You are saying would, and
Krillin
I'm asking
did.
you.
Krillin did.
That's crazy.
Krillin did. So there you go.
Krillin is the strongest human on Earth. That don't count.
Hey, listen.
But
he
if
ain't
he's the strongest human and goes to Vegeta, like
Krillin ain't beating Goku except for in Super.
Yeah,
he didn't beat Goku in Super.
And
that was crazy.
Yeah, not bad. Anyway, he hung too long. But that's so yeah. The chat said it should be between 6 to 10. Dang.
The chat's not always right.
The chat's not always right. But they were right when they said Demon Slayer is more of a hype than Solo Level. I mean than JJK. Real quick, shout out to Azina for the 5. JJK heavily based on Bleach with a less cool power system.
That's how I feel. Diet Bleach.
And less cool characters.
Call that fabric softener, baby.
Yeah, true. Bro, we're gonna have to bump some stuff. I can't remember what this last one is. We're gonna have to bump some stuff.
Oh, this last one is gonna shake everything up.
All right, P, what's the last one, bro?
All right, last one. One Piece.
That's crazy.
Y'all might hate me, bro.
Are we talking about just the anime?
Yeah, just the anime.
Yeah, just the anime.
Y'all still
put it at one.
But
put it at one. Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing. Put it at one.
I don't know if I can do one, Corey. I don't know if I can do one, bro. I don't know if I can do one.
You feel me? You feel what I'm saying, though.
Feel where you're coming from.
Feel where you're coming from. So you guys think that it doesn't deserve the accurate hype that it gets for the storyline?
I don't think the anime adaptation deserves any hype.
Any?
Besides the later part, but at that point, I'm asking somebody to commit.
I'm asking
somebody to commit 1,016 episodes before the animation turns into something super special. Yes, there are plenty of emotional moments. I said 1,016, brother.
He said 1,016. He did. He said 1,016.
Like, I'm being very specific about the numbering that I'm choosing.
That laid in?
Sure, you can get a lot from the emotional moments that happen between the 1,000 episodes in regards to the voice acting and the music and what it has to offer, but that is just asking a lot for somebody who's anime only and is not just conceptually thinking about reading the manga at all. It's called spade a spade. Listen, I got a lot of manga for this story behind me.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So I'm just calling a spade a spade. Like, I'm never going to sit here and fight for my life about justifying the anime adaptation for this story. It's just, it is what it is. I can tell you it's worth it, all I want, but I still got to be critical about it and say this could be
I'm not mad at you being
better.
critical. I'm not mad at you being critical about it. But a 1?
A 1 is wild.
If I had no choice, we put nothing at 1.
We can move stuff around. Stuff up twice.
I just want to believe that we can't move it in my head. Like
this ain't a blind.
Like, I gotta die on this hill.
This ain't a blind ranking, Corey. I mean, I hear you. I hear exactly. But then we couldn't do it. We would need a third. We need another party. Yeah, we could do that another time. Bro, I hear you.
I'd say a 3.
See,
healthy 3 to 4.
I was gonna go 2. Based on what we got, I think it's more than JJK. If we think about we truly think about, I think it's more than JJK. That's why I say I'm not mad at you saying 1. Like, I'm not. Yeah. I'm really not mad at you saying 1. I think Solo Leveling. I think the kicker for Solo Leveling is that it freaking won Anime of the Year, bro. Like, that's the kicker for Solo Leveling.
Damn, they killing me for being called Moonpiece. I'm trying to be like not biased, guys. Like, I'm trying my best to not be biased. Like,
I'm not mad at 2, bro. Like, I could.
So does One
I'm not mad
Piece
at 2.
receive like way more?
P, we got people on One Piece that won't shut up about One Piece. No, I love our boys.
That's all of these, though.
I love our boys. I love our boys. We got a whole podcast that's dedicated to One Piece, bro. We got. We got a whole podcast that's dedicated. Do we have a solo leveling podcast? Do you know of it? Do you know of a JJK only podcast? Do you know of it?
Yes,
do you know of a Demon Slayer only?
Yes and yes.
Send them to me. Name them right now.
I surely can.
Name them right now.
They might not be very popular, but I
name them right now.
I will give them to you.
Name them right now.
But I track
exactly.
I track where we rank at, and I'm telling you that there are podcasts that are specifically dedicated to certain animes.
Not Terrell. Okay, cool. You know what? That's cool. You may be right. How many are dedicated to One Piece? Moonpiece is not dedicated to one. You know way more than that. You know, no, you don't. Don't do that. You know so many more than that. Piece? We got the Straw Hats. We got your Baratier boys. You got Top.
Joe,
you got Moonpiece.
I mean, most of the
YouTube podcasts, bro, are named after One Piece. Let's not even front, bro. Let's not do this.
Yeah.
Let's not do this.
I think this is the thing. As if you guys don't know, right? This is fake self promo, right? We have Kimmy currently going through the journey, right?
Oh yeah, shout out to Kimmy.
Kimmy's about to start Water 7 on Monday. She just finished Long Ring Long
good
Land,
time.
which she gave Long Ring Long Land an 8. Crazy, right? But she's still a One Piece hater.
Mad at that.
I'm mad because she's gaslighting me. Like I feel like I'm being gaslit because I'm like, you hate this thing, but gave Long Ring Long Land an 8. But that's besides the point.
Yeah.
What I find is when I'm having conversations with her who has not even touched the manga and there's people who cannot separate the idea of the raw story, which is the manga, and what they're watching as the anime adaptation. So because this conversation is so focused on the anime adaptation specifically, I'm keeping my ranking and my thoughts specifically to its anime adaptation. Yes, their Wit Studio is working on their own thing. Yes, you can watch episode of East Blue, you can watch episode of Skypiea, which is the shortened versions of all this stuff, or you can just go and read it, right? That could be the answer for everything. But if we're only just talking about the anime adaptation, people gotta chill out sometimes. I watched it like full through myself, getting up to Reverie, but like I don't think everybody should have to go through it that rough without even a filler list, right? I feel like you still need a filler list.
Is there really a filler list though?
Well, no, there's a filler list. There's plenty of episodes you can skip.
Filler list. Yeah,
because filler didn't.
There are.
No,
you're right.
Episodes were
I did use that too.
Skip,
I did use that too. You're right.
So pre-time skip, sure, you can utilize a filler list to get through all the way to Return to Sabaody, but then you're kind of stuck watching half episodes or some half episodes, and that experience in itself is what I'm trying to judge, as opposed to what I think the story is. If it's a story alone, it's a 10. It's 10 on the list, right? Above Attack on Titan. The adaptation,
that a 1, man. That's rough.
Listen, I don't want to give it a 1. I was just trying to like live by with the rankings we made already. If I had no choice.
Cyber Frankie said, "Who hurt you, Corey?"
You guys know how much I love this series. Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I agree. I would like to give it a 2 personally. I would give it a 2 and bump Solo Leveling to a 1. So Corey says 1. P, what do you say?
Come on, bro.
What do you say, P? We'll average it. Whatever it is, we'll average it and we'll move things around.
I mean, we're saying now to Joe's.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I said this gotta be a 2, bro. Solo Leveling 1 freaking.
But we're saying that Demon Slayer is like that's.
No, bro. No, don't backtrack with Demon Slayer. No, y'all said y'all piece. Y'all put it where y'all put it. That's exactly what
we're saying that Demon Slayer is like One Piece is above Demon Slayer.
No, I'd still say that. I'm not even gonna hold you. I still would say that. My ideal list here is Solo Leveling, One Piece, Demon Slayer, DBZ, JJK. That's my list. That's my list.
Can we put One Piece at 4? Can
now
you
you
meet me
want
at
to do
4P?
4? Now you want
Can you
4?
meet me at 4?
I can meet you at 4.
Hold on. So you're changing your
number?
number,
Hold on,
Corey?
wait. Does that mean that Demon Slayer going to 1?
Hold on. No.
No,
Demon
Soul
Slayer
Level's
wouldn't
at
go to
1.
Hold on, Corey. You're changing your number to 4.
I can move this to a 4 because when you said it out loud, the list.
It's wild.
I was like, nah, because like even the emotional highs I still feel from the anime at least is still higher than anything I felt from JJK and Demon Slayer. Even if I want to critique the pacing and its adaptation. And at least I know that there's fights to be like excited for in the 1000s.
4, Corey, fan you, bro.
I actually will sit here and agree with Corey.
Oh my P.
I can't put One Piece like that. That's
all right. So we're putting it at 4 because the average would be 3.5. So One Piece is at 4. All right. So the list is our final list here. Okay. Solo leveling at 1. Again, we could before we finalize it, we can move some stuff around. All right. Move Demon Slayer up. Solo leveling, JJK, Demon Slayer 3, One Piece 4, DBZ 5, Chainsaw Man 6, Hunter x Hunter 7, SAO 8, Season 1, Free Run 9, AOT 10.
Boy, I think that
6 through 10 is honestly perfect where it should be at. 6 through 10 is perfect. 6 through 10 doesn't need to move at all. 1 through 5. We cool with 1 through 5?
Come on, Joe. You got Demon Slayer 3, man. You should be fine.
I think it should be 2. Listen, I'm not gonna fight.
Tomato.
That's how strongly I am about Demon Slayer. I've stood on that. Again, I enjoyed the series.
What do you think makes JJK better than Demon Slayer?
I don't think JJK is better. That's the thing. It's not about which show is better. I think it's just about how much hype it gets more than it deserves. I think the Demon Slayer hype.
Why do you think it gets more than what it deserves? Like, I think that's what
Terrell, we've had this conversation 1,000 times.
And I have a hard time trying to get where you're coming from.
So you're not going to get it now. You're not going to get it now if you haven't got it for the past 3 years that we've been doing this podcast.
You damn skip it. So it stays at 3 then. You're right.
Listen, it's not my list. As someone in chat reminded me, it ain't my list. It's our list.
It is your list.
It's a collective list. It's a collective list.
We list.
It's we list. Not Joe list. We list. So all right, so we cool. Solo leveling at 1, JJK 2, Demon Slayer 3, One Piece 4, DBZ 5. That's what we cool with that.
I mean, I'm not cool with One Piece being at 4 at all, but
where would you put it at?
Where would you put it, Terrell?
Honestly, if I had to swap Demon Slayer, if I had to swap One Piece and DBZ, I would put it at 5. I know tomato, but I would put it at 5.
No, it's tomato. That's
I'm not terribly mad at it.
I'm not mad at it, but
like
I think
even
where we're at
DBZ's
right now,
anime adaptation is less egregious, and they're both by Toei.
I think that there's a lot more hype surrounding DBZ than there is One Piece.
As of late, right now, where we're at, you're not
on TikTok like that, dog.
P, you're telling me that on TikTok more hype and glaze towards DBZ than One Piece.
You are not.
You're right.
It's the problem with the One Piece convo is that people give their opinions about One Piece without consuming One Piece at all, and that clouds everything. And I don't count those people. Unfortunately, even though I hate to say this out loud on camera, at least Gabe made it to Dressrosa. So I can respect his opinion on One Piece.
I'm
right? I can respect that he is like, I got this far and I don't see the hype.
Yeah.
I disagree, but I can stomach that opinion. Whereas like most of the DBZ opinions comes from people who we all seen it and we all know. And for some reason, there's just some people you can't talk bad about it too.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah.
All right, I guess this is the list.
But that's just a theory.
Yeah.
An anime theory.
All right. There you go. There you go, community. There's our your 10 anime, Discord anime, overrated, overhyped list. We do have cahoots. Corey, I don't know what your time is looking like. If you got time, or you got to dip,
man. We here.
You chilling? You here? All right, bet. I do have a Kahoot that I have two, but I have one I want to do. So I have an anime intros one, and then I have a Gotcha Kuda one. What happened?
I'm just
Someone
laughing.
really hurt you, Corey.
They like, God forbid somebody tries to be a bipartisan. One for once.
Do me a favor real quick, fellas. Can y'all hold it down? I'll be right back. I got to go check on a kiddo real quick. Give me 1 sec.
So, P, you gonna watch Traders, bro?
Am I gonna watch what?
You gonna watch Traders?
Yes, I will sit. Like I said, I've been binging.
It's only 6 episodes. It's only 6 episodes out.
Yeah, but here's the thing: what they did to Ron, and what I've heard, because from what I heard is the lady that was talking crap about
Dorinda,
Ron.
yeah.
Like, they had to cut all of her stuff out, and the producers actually had to come in and say, "Hey, yo, you can't say this stuff because we can't use what you're talking about." And so on the flip side, it made Ron look like the villain because they kept all of his part and why he was spazzing so much, but they made her look like an angel.
So with the context, when you watch it, Ron doesn't necessarily appear like the villain. He just more or less appears like he doesn't know exactly what's going on, per se, or he's doing a bad job at playing the game. And they show within how they shoot the footage of how isolated they make him feel. So
was he actually like that though? Like, how did he play the game?
I think it's opinion based, right? In regards to like whether or not you think he played the game smart or well. I think if you watch the show, you don't think he's doing a bad job playing the game. He's using information that's given to him and analyzing from there and coming up to his own hypothesis based on the information given. And it makes sense to how he got there. But as a viewer, you know more information than him on screen. So you're thinking to yourself more like, bro, you are off. Like you're wrong, but you're dying on the hill, even though we know you're wrong because we're watching the show. But within context of the show for them, and while they're in that castle, he doesn't seem that far-fetched. But the way the edit goes eventually is that, at least within the last like 3 episodes, it leans more into that Ron sympathy, which is why people bang with Rob from Love Island.
So you're telling me that, so technically if we would have got Ron and we are you saying we should have voted him off earlier?
Oh, Ron needs to go. I like him as an actor. I love him as Killer Shark in the Harley Quinn cartoon. Yeah. Love his voice acting. Great. Brother, he was missing. Like, he was wrong. He was wrong. But mad at him is wrong on the show. Mad at him don't know, because that's what's the appeal of the show. They're all trying to like eat at each other while being wrong. So is there
somebody on the show that's like,
and that's the Traders. The Traders. You're watching like,
so
or the moment where there is a faithful who does peep game.
Yeah,
something happens and they get sent home. Like the moment you start to see somebody on the faithful side start to be like, wait a minute, they sent that faithful pack in before they could even make anything happen with the thing they peeped.
But doesn't that make it look guilty for the traders?
No, it's all about how you finesse it, because you only hear certain things. You got to be in said room to hear somebody hear said thing. But once somebody gets sent home, they can't go back and be like, that person's just gone. That person might have known who got them, but they can't tell them who got them usually, or they don't know for sure.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's layers to it.
I'll be watching.
Come on, you watch Love Island with me. You could watch this. You be all right.
Yeah, I'll be watching. I'll start it up tomorrow.
Yeah.
After I get caught up on JJK.
Yo, the voice of Hikari is Zoro.
I saw that.
Is it the same guy?
Yeah, I'm watching it because I watch it in Japanese. I'm like,
yeah.
Why it sound like bro's about to say onigiri?
I had to.
I swear I was waiting for bro to say onigiri.
Hey,
I had to watch the rules. I had to watch that in dubbed. I just need to make sure I got all of that together because them rules to the culling games is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's all right. JJK gets ridiculous after a while. All right, let's do this Kahoot. Listen, y'all. So preface. So we're doing anime openings for this Kahoot, right?
Who do you pass that Dutch?
For copyright reasons, there will be no audio on the live
the Dutch,
stream,
baby.
okay? So if you're watching the live stream and you want to hear what's going on, you're not going to be able to hear the song, the anime intro that's being played.
I ain't heard that in a minute.
You will be able to see it. However, it will be highly pixelated and blurry so that we don't get copyright reasons. Okay. So also for those of you that are playing, it'll be blurry as well. So like you got to decipher it. So you get to see it, but you can't see everything, right? But some of the stuff you can picture out. So I want to say that also to those of you that decide to play, Kahoot stopped working with YouTube for whatever reason. So I had to make a Vimeo video instead of a YouTube video. Once the question pops up, click the video right away and it will start playing the song. So you have to sit there, wait for it.
Oh, I missed all
Click
these
the
rules.
video. Click the video and it'll play. That's the only rule you need to hear, P. Click the video, the song will play, and then you can answer it. It's not going to play by itself automatically. I don't know why it won't do that. I can't change that. I can't fix it on my end. I didn't make Kahoot. But so once the question pops up, click the video, it'll start to play. I tested this out myself to make sure everything worked out before I started hosting this live, and then I got cussed out. Okay, so I just want to put that out there. Share screen window. No audio. All right. Let's go.
I don't want to wait for us to be over.
All right. All right. So again, if you would like to play, if you'd like to hear what's going on, you'll be able to see it if you don't play. But if you want to hear what's going on, you're gonna wanna actually play. So you can either download the Kahoot app for those of you that are new. Shout out to everybody that we have here. We've had like over 50 people, close to 60 the entire time, which is absolutely wild. Shout out to all of you new watchers, new viewers. Appreciate you being here. To play Kahoot, you can either download the Kahoot app, or you can just scan the QR code and it'll take you to Kahoot.com, and then you can just play from the browser. So you don't need the actual app. The app, I think, does make it a little bit smoother, but you don't need the app to play. So just scan the QR code, and then you are good to go either through the app or through Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it.
We're about to get so much snow tomorrow.
Oh, shout out to CORY Waffles. I don't know that.
CORY Waffles.
At least you spelled my name right.
Moon Crocodile.
Oh, another drink, Joe. You say?
Huh? What happened? Who? What? This is the same one.
I need to go get me another one then.
This the same
stream
one.
almost over now. So
yeah, I ain't got nothing left, man. I'm just over here drinking water. Well, I'm drinking ice and air.
What's I'm saying? Ice water.
Waddle waddle. And he waddled away.
Corey, you watching Sentenced to Be a Hero?
I watched the first episode. Man,
Dang.
that was
rocking with
it. That was. I am very, very intrigued by the premise.
Have you went back to it?
No, I watched like the first episode 2 days ago.
Okay. I haven't watched the.
I still need to watch episode 2 and 3. There's 3 episodes out right now. I watched the first episode was like an hour long.
I think there's 4 now.
Oh,
isn't it?
I got to go back and watch.
I think it's 4. I'm caught up. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4.
Corey Hargrove is crazy.
What?
That's what?
Hey, yo.
Damn. I got married? That's crazy.
Oh no, yeah, the 4th one just dropped.
Oh yeah. I think it's really, really good so far. I mean, that's only me saying the first hour, but I thought it was just gonna be like another like isekai type vibe, but I like where they're going with it. Yeah. The concept.
Yo, you know what I started watching on Netflix? I gotta double check the name so I don't screw it up. It's like Love Through a Prism or something like that.
I asked about that last week. I asked y'all how
I started after. I think, bro, I'm rocking with it.
Okay.
Like I was up late watching it when I should have been sleeping. Type rocking with it.
Did y'all watch Summer Hikaru died or not?
No, bro. I watched the first episode. I need to keep going, man. But I saw people. I saw it did really well. Mel's a big fan of it. So
that shit's ass.
What? See,
what's ass?
Corey, bro. See, Corey, bro. You
hold on. What's ass?
Summer Hikaru died.
Yeah.
I've only seen the first episode, so I can't say.
See,
garbage.
Maybe
season 2 will make it better.
I can't. I gotta be real with you. Mel said it's good. So Mel.
No, you should trust Mel's opinion more than mine.
No, I do. Oh no, for sure, hands down. Like,
what made it trash for you?
I've seen more productive and more entertaining and thought-provoking BL as media, and I think that this show wastes too much time on the main character trying to figure out whether or not he ate ish. It spent 12 episodes for its first season, way too dragged out of fleshing out like this thing that he's kind of going through and grasping about, like losing his friend. And there's just certain parts of it that I just like it just dropped the ball and it should have moved forward faster.
So it is a BL.
I mean, technically yes, but like I want to say super technically no.
Yeah.
Like if I'm being overly technical, like the idea of it is, but like for all that, I'll just watch Interview with the Vampire on Netflix.
What is that?
I haven't heard of that.
That's not an anime. It's just like another show that's like it has a Grey Worm from Game of Thrones as the main character from AMC. Like it's very similar concept in regards to like falling in love or feeling like you're falling in love with a quote unquote monster. I just don't think Summer Hikaru did it well, but that's me comparing it to just other media in general, not other anime. Like I like to compare my anime to other media as well, as opposed to just isolating itself.
Yeah. You know what's funny? And after I say this point, I'll start the game. So again, there's 50 folks in the chat, bro, and only 15 playing. Okay, like I promise y'all, you're gonna have a good time. So if you have never played Kahoot before, it's simple. It's just a quiz. It's just watch the video and pick the anime that matches the song, right? So please feel free to join. No pressure. It's a fun, good time. Some people get competitive, which there's a winner. There's top three, top five. There's a podium, but please feel free to join and have some fun. It's a really good time. You won't regret it. I accidentally started watching a BL and didn't realize it was a BL, but I saw where it was going, and I was like, didn't realize that's what was going on. It's called Isekai Office Worker.
Never heard of it.
It's a new one. Yeah, it just dropped. It's just dropped, but like, it was decent. It wasn't a bit like I only watched the first 2 episodes and I haven't picked it back up. But I realized like something's like what's going on here, and then I finally looked at the description. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's a romance. Okay, cool. It's a romance between y'all two because there's no one else.
But there's no one else.
I've never intentionally watched a BL. Just being honest, and I was caught off guard for a second.
Same. So, I watched Given. I didn't know Given was a BL. It was a music anime, and I was like, this looks interesting. And I was like, oh. Well, I'm 7 episodes in, and ain't but 10 left. So let me go ahead and finish that.
Ain't but 10 left.
I mean, I'm sorry. Out of 7, it was only 10 episodes. I was but 3 left. So let me go ahead and finish that up.
Oh, got you. Yeah, there you go, Nina. Yeah, check it out. You actually probably would like the characters, Nina, knowing you. You could add some husbandos to your list, there, Nina.
Always like Kids on the Slope.
I haven't watched it.
Very BL-ish to me.
I haven't watched it. David, my Uncle David loves Kids on the Slope.
It's great. Music phenomenal.
But all right, well, that's all we got. So I'm gonna go ahead and click start. Reminder again. So
Escape the Affinities of BL. So
no, it's not. No, it's not.
How?
No, it's not.
How?
How
is Skate the Infinity not a BL?
Bro,
I mean, they do have very flamboyant characters in that show for sure.
Yeah, but the two main characters, the friendship is not, bro. What? Maybe
that friendship is kind of
Maybe I need to go back and rewatch it.
That friendship is kind of
Skate the Infinity. He loved that little boy from Canada.
Think about that.
A reminder for those of you playing, okay? I just want to say this again before we start. It's a video. So we're doing anime intros. Guess the anime intro. There's 30 of them. It's a lot, but I figured this would be fun. I could not throw some intros in there. Okay. It'll be a pixelated video that you'll be seeing, so you get to somewhat see the video, but also, you have to click the video for it to play the song. So once the question pops up, click the video ASAP so that you can actually listen to it. All right. It's a 14-second clip for the song, and you get 20 seconds to answer the question. Again, the quicker you press it, the quicker the song plays, and the more time you have to figure it out. Because obviously, the quicker you go, the more points you get. So I just want to put that out there.
You guys, JoJo's is not a BL.
JoJo's is a BL, bro.
JoJo's is a BL, bro.
JoJo's is a BL. What are you talking about?
The cherry scene, bro.
Oh no, that's not BL. Once you get to Golden Wind forward, BL. It's a BL. It's a GL. It's a TL. A VL. A WL. It's all the L's.
It's all the L's.
JoJo's is all the L's, especially when you read the manga and current parts. Yeah.
Really?
I haven't. So I want to pick up the manga for Steel Ball Run because I haven't read it.
Gyro Zeppeli, my king, my favorite JoJo's character in the whole series.
But
the anime's coming out in like a month, so it's like you might as well wait.
Pick it up? Okay.
Well, the anime's gonna come out March like 10th or 19th, so it's like you can either
like
there's a stand called
Shay in the building. What's good, Shay?
I think I saw Wavy too. What's
Shay? Yeah, Wavy, Shay, Wavy, and Marco hanging on the Twitch. Appreciate y'all.
Good, Marco. Oh man.
All right, I'm pressing play again. Be locked into your devices. The song will not be playing on the stream, but you can see the video. It will be blurry and pixelated. I'm done with the instructions. Here we go. If you ain't hear me the first time, it's on you.
Double points already.
Off rip. This one's for Corey.
That's one of the better OPs that I've heard.
I suppose.
Bro, this OP is fire, and the show is gas. Argue with your mama, Corey. Argue with your mama. That's what I like to say.
Let me call her right now.
Argue with your mama.
Hey,
Classroom elite that Corey be sleeping on, bro.
I'm not sleeping on it. I was there. I was awake.
Sleep. Clearly you wasn't. You was asleep. That's wild, bro. Aaron, Moon Crocodile, Sophia, Preston, Quan. Yes, you did, Chris. P. I'm picking it up on your mic. I'm realizing that.
Gotcha.
You playing it from his phone?
Yeah. I was wondering, like, why can't I hear it like that? But so, especially because I don't want to get no issues. They be like, "Oh, we heard it."
They about to pull up like, "Oh my!"
There it is.
I should have got that a lot faster than what I did.
Mid.
JJK. Corey Waffles.
Yo.
The song again.
That wasn't me.
It was you.
I'm muted.
You weren't muted.
No, I'm muted.
Yeah, you didn't, and then you unmuted. Terrell, I'm letting you know right now it was you because you weren't muted.
Oh.
I can't see. I'm legally blind. You know, I feel like my thing is taking forever to load. I could be clicking faster.
That's that's the thing with this. I want to be able to just upload the video, but they don't give me that option. Yeah. So I'm working on it. I want to make this cleaner because I do feel that's why I was like I feel bad. Demon Slayer.
Gotta get your head in the game.
You gotta get your head in the game.
We're trying to get Danny to watch High School Musical for the first time on stream.
Oh, he hasn't seen it?
Nope, he refuses to watch it.
What is your childhood? Oop, that's the wrong button.
Nah, bro didn't watch Disney Channel at all.
My bad, P. I'm bringing you back. My bad. It's my fault. Press the wrong button.
I see.
Damn. What do you watch?
What did he watch? Cartoon Network only.
I feel that.
Cartoon Network only?
Only. He didn't even watch Nickelodeon.
That's wild.
Anything with humans.
No diversity.
Guys, I watched the first 2 Twilights. Leave me alone.
I have not seen any Twilights.
What?
That's the second one on for an episode. We watched it. It's just bad.
It is bad. Twilight is bad, bro.
Like at least High School Musical is actually like, I think decent. No nostalgia.
It's a Disney movie.
If you guys want, if you want something to watch with the family, even though the holidays are over, you should watch A Very Jonas Christmas.
Was that actually good?
I thought it was really, really good, really funny.
Really? Interesting.
Like it gave like Disney Channel movie like type vibes back in the day, but like they were making fun of themselves in very adult ways.
I can respect that. See, my issue with the Jonas Brothers is I've been called Joe Jonas way too many times in my life.
Oh,
you gotta listen. I've been called Corey Matthews or Corey in the house. Sometimes you just gotta eat it.
You know what's crazy? It's to the point where I have been tagged in actual pictures of Joe Jonas on Instagram. I'm not even joking. I have legitimately been tagged as Joe Jonas.
You should be Joe Jonas for Halloween, bro.
I'm good.
Oh man,
I think that would be funny. I think you should be Joe Jonas for Halloween.
I'm good, bro.
You should get the emo wig.
I'm good, bro. It says it. It says in the name of the song. The name of the anime in the song. Corey, you going to Anime Expo?
Nah.
Dang.
We
got.
I might just go just to go out there, but I might not go to the convention if anything. Like if I do try to go,
okay.
Just to kind of link up, post vibes, if anything.
Okay. All right.
I want to like if anything like this year because I'm trying to figure out how to do like a lot more stuff for myself and not the group because like they got their own stuff going on right now this year.
That's what's up.
So.
I know that'll be my first time out that way, so I cannot wait.
Yeah, we're trying to go to Momo and Expo.
It's in August?
Yes.
Okay, so that's around anime I want to see
July.
too.
I thought it was the end of July.
Is it July?
Yeah.
I don't be. I know it's in the summer. I know that.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop answering because I'm cooking you guys, so I'm gonna chill.
Dang. Took a second.
Probably one of the better. No, I got that. That's probably one of the better OPs.
No, 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 no.
Nah.
Yeah, no. Expo's July 2nd to the 5th.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, I mean, in an ideal world, we'd go to Momo Expo, New York, Anime NYC, and Comic-Con, but that's an ideal world that we don't, unfortunately, live in.
It's hot out here.
I've never watched his anime. Speaking of BL,
I have.
I haven't seen it, but it's on my list to watch. Just because I feel like Kimmy might kill me if I don't watch it soon.
Halfway mark update: Moon Crocodile, Preston, Aaron, Corey Hargrove, which is still crazy, and Corey Waffles.
I'm more of a French toast guy.
There you go.
Boo!
What do you mean, boo?
Whoa, what?
If I had to choose, it's pancakes, French toast, and waffles.
Pancakes, French toast, and waffles. See, I was on a waffle kick for a minute.
Pancakes, French toast.
I knew this was gonna mess people up. I knew this one was because I thought it was Death Note for a minute when I first watched it, but nope.
Sounds like it.
Feature
Never
Diary.
seen Feature Diary in my life.
I have not either.
It's not bad. It's a survival game.
No one in the top 5 got it.
Anime.
I think we also had Red Eye.
Yeah, exactly. Sophia said, "I'm cooked." When y'all coming to Japan, Ranger, bro, you gonna fly me out, big dog? Ranger, what's good, Ranger? Ranger, bro, I feel like you just be popping up out of nowhere.
What's good, Ranger? Man, I wish.
I miss you, Ranger.
Oh,
shout out to MMM.
Oh.
What? Well, that's what I do, P.
You didn't do nothing. I just moved up.
Oh. Bro, when I tell you, I had a blast making this Kahoot because I was just jamming out. Like I'd be listening to the song while I'm trying to download the video.
Yeah.
So it was just jam. It was a nice little jam session. Corey, you guys got any big? Well, I'll let you answer this first.
What you say?
Any big plans for the pod? Anything coming up? I know you said too you're trying to work on some individual stuff too. So anything for you wise individually coming up too that you're working on?
Nah, I mean it's really just we're trying to get our episodes out every other week by week at this point. Just trying to like stay focused. Just trying to keep things going consistently at this point.
Yeah,
there's nothing, no big pivots. I feel like we did so much last year. Like of new stuff that's like now I'm just trying to like, get it so that we can keep our groove of everything we started last year instead of like overloading our plate because Danny and Kimmy just, they do their thing. They show up with my crazy ideas. So I always appreciate them for like, I got the girl to start Kingdom Hearts and One Piece last year. I can't ask much. I can't ask so much more this year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But our goal is that once we finish Sailor Moon, me and Danny, because we're like a little bit over the halfway point, we think we're gonna do a stream watching that anime Peach Girl. We've heard a lot of like interesting things about Peach Girl.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard of that.
We don't know anything about it, so we figure like once we finish Sailor Moon, we'll do Peach Girl.
Peach Girl,
see how that rocks out.
Okay. I'm trying to help people out with these double points, by the way. Trying to help y'all out.
That's crazy. Putting all 4 is wild.
I feel like I had to make it, do something.
It's clearly Dragon Ball GT.
Clearly GT. No, wait, it's Super.
Welcome to the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT.
T. Okay. We got Moon Crocodile, Preston, Ray, your boy KJ. What's good, KJ? And Ranger. Okay, Ranger.
Come on, guys, step it up.
Petro's so toxic, apparently. That's what Aaron just said. Don't give it up.
Hey, I know this guy. I know this guy.
Who would even know this besides the Fox kids?
I mean, I hope they knew it based on the fact that they literally say the names of the characters.
Bro, when I interviewed this dude, it was such an experience. Like hearing like the process of how they got.
Yeah,
like how he came up with this.
I was going through your videos, whatever, to make your video for today, and I saw I'm like, wait, I didn't even know you did that.
This was pre Moonpiece.
Yeah,
I was side questing.
I
had a video I did with FD Signifier a little while ago.
Yep. How I guess how did that happen? Like, how'd you make that happen?
Email. Cold emailer.
Really?
Oh wow.
I'm a cold emailer. That's how I even got Kimmy to do the podcast. Just hit with a long ass DM saying I got this idea. I didn't even know her.
Dang.
That's what's up.
You knew she lived in the area?
Well, she don't live that close. I just knew that we
really
had similar. She like drives like at least like an hour every time we record.
Oh, sheesh.
Wow.
Okay, did you know Danny beforehand?
No, I met Danny in the street walking our dogs.
Hey, yo, that's what's up, bro.
So you knew none of them.
Bro. I love that, bro.
I went straight off the strength on some Luffy-ish, like off vibes only.
Hey, join my crew, bro. Join the crew.
Up.
That's
like vibes
I love
only.
that.
I had maybe 5 conversations with Danny in the street because his dog name was Luffy and mine was Vegeta, and that's how we met. And then we had conversations about One Piece a couple times in the street.
Yeah.
And then when I was trying to come up with the podcast idea, I was like, okay, I had some other people in mind or whatever that was going to be part of it. And I was like, you know what? Like, every time I see this guy, I always have a good conversation with him. Let me see if he might be interested.
Yeah.
Danny don't even know how to use social media. So he wasn't looking to be a content creator in any form of the sense or be on the internet. He just wanted to talk about anime.
Seems like a very old soul.
As old as it gets, brother. I can't get him to learn how to do nothing.
Dang. What's crazy? I didn't want to be a content creator until P made me be a content creator.
Done a wonderful job.
He saw the potential.
Now I want to do it full time.
Yeah, it was I just got tired of talking to the camera by myself. I felt like it was more fun to talk about other people.
I feel you. Because even now, like when I'll do some stuff solo, like I'll try to make some stuff, it feels so weird, bro.
Yeah.
But also I started with P. Like I didn't start this solo dolo. So but I could see how like there's more possibilities with more people, right? Like if it's just you, like you can only go off what you gotta say so much. Like, but with more personalities, there's a lot of back and forth. You can bounce ideas off each other. They'll bring up points that you like I didn't think about, but now I can react off of and talk about.
Yeah. You don't want to be like an echo chamber, like you're on your own thoughts and things like that.
Exactly.
And there's things that we're able to talk about that I would never, like, once again, the Traders in Love Island talk would never happen without Danny.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Blue Lock season 3.
Bruh.
Facts.
It is going to
wait.
go.
I need to pick the manga back up, bro. I'm behind. I know y'all been reading it. I'm behind.
Oh, not
bro.
me. Not me. Nope. I don't know nothing. I'm anime only.
Oh, dang.
But Rio's my GOAT.
Yes,
there you
sir.
Go. You and P got that in common. There you go. Hey, this is a banger.
People want it to be like season 1 so bad.
I'm about to say, so which one do y'all prefer, season 1 or season 2? Musically, not catchy, but like musically, like
musically, it's still season 1 to me.
Really?
Musically, it's season 2.
I'm gonna have to go with season 2.
And it's in a key that I don't even like to play with. And I'm like, yes, sir, this smacks.
Okay.
Season 1, I think, is just hitting that Jersey club beat. I gotta just give them their flowers for that.
Yeah. One more question. We got Corey in first, Preston, Ray, Corey Hargrove, and then your boy KJ.
Corey Hargrove is wild, man.
Did you see the Gundam anime that's using SZA as the opening?
No.
Yes, bro. I saw that.
Bro,
I don't remember which
what's
one
what's the Gundam series called?
It's
Gundam Hathaway, I think. Maybe
like
I might be
Donnie Hathaway.
Like Anne Hathaway?
Like Anne Hathaway? That was the first I thought it was Anne.
I was like, who is Donnie?
Donnie Hathaway, he sings the "And This Christmas Will Be."
I thought it was Chris Brown.
You can't
kick him off. Kick him off, man.
This ain't the breezy ball.
The thing is, I knew that would make P upset too.
I'm like hella disappointed, man.
No, the Gundam anime is straight up using snooze as their opening.
Really?
I did see that, bro.
Just straight snooze, not. Hey, SZA, give us a new rendition of snooze.
Oh, I didn't know. It was just using one of her already songs.
They just using her song, just straight up, just like we're putting snooze. The ending song is a Guns N' Roses song. I don't know anything about Guns N' Roses, but that's what I know.
Yeah. Dang. Okay. All right. Last question.
Like the wrong thing.
Hopefully you're far enough ahead. Oh, I can't wait for that show to come back.
Oh shit.
What you pick, P?
Bungo. I just knew you put a bungo in there.
I thought it was Reincarnated.
Oh no.
But I was right.
Oh, you got Windbreaker? You put Windbreaker?
I clicked Windbreaker, but I meant to click Reincarnated.
All right, let's see who we got. Number 3, we got P. Number 2, we got Ray. Shout out to Ray.
You, Ray. Good job, Ray.
And we got Corey in first. Bowling. Corey Hargrove in 4th, and Corey Waffles in 5th. Corey all over the place.
Listen, man, I'm always here. I'm here. I'm there. I'm every effing where.
Everywhere.
Roy can. Now, would you say that Don Don's first song is better than Mashu's?
Yes.
Okay.
1,000%.
Strictly because of them chord changes too, boy. Them chord changes are like,
it's just so, and like Mashu's is so overly repetitive. It's like, okay, guys.
Yeah.
Like, we get it.
But when I tell you content creators ate off that.
But I ate off. I did. Me and the girls made a video.
Yeah.
I had fun. Doing that. Let's see if I missed any super chats. I did. Shout out to Aaron for the 5. So I'm surprised that One Piece is on here. Corey having the monologue of One Piece is going to be replayed a lot in my head. Corey was talking his heart out.
To slander it too, which is crazy. Crazy.
Definitely gotta make a video out of that. MOONPIECE says One Piece is overrated.
People gonna you gonna post that. People like, this guy doesn't even know the series. What does he know about?
It's gonna be anything. They be giving people hell.
It's so hard. Like when I have to like post like the Kimmy content, knowing what I know, how much Kimmy knows, and being like the One Piece fan that I am and reading those comments, I'm saying like y'all make it so hard to root for us.
So do you know the Storm podcast with Malcolm?
Yeah.
So I put
which one? Because he got like 10 podcasts, bro.
Well, just the Storm,
Malcolm,
like
no hate, like just great, but like man literally has like 10 podcasts.
Well, his original podcast, like the Storm podcast. He had put up a video of Ben 10, something about Ben 10. And I was like, can we just say that Ben 10 is overrated in general? And when I tell you, everybody was like, fuck you. You have no idea what the hell you talking about.
You're wildin'. One, language. Two,
so first of all, I've never watched Ben 10 to like the max.
So how are you gonna say it's overrated?
Because I've seen enough to where I know I don't like it.
You see at least the first 2 iterations, which is Ben 10 and Ben 10 Ultimate Alien.
No, because I'm not gonna watch 2.
I'm not even gonna lie. I haven't seen Ultimate Alien, but I watched all Ben 10 and I enjoyed the heck. It wasn't because I didn't want to watch Ultimate Alien. No. I just never ended up watching it, but I want to.
Ultimate Alien and Alien Force is so good.
And I thought about going back to watch it. So I mean, maybe that's in the cards, but
you getting Terrell? What?
No, but because I cussed. Because I cussed.
No, I don't.
Well, Sophia is Terrell. That's because I cussed.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'll go back and watch it. Probably not, but yeah.
You should give it a rewatch. If you don't even, maybe the original Ben 10 might feel overly slight, like villain of the weeky. This point in time where the plot does kick in.
I'm not mad at stuff like that.
But when bro becomes a teenager and where the storyline goes and how much darker it gets, I felt like I was getting that same joy that I got from watching OG Teen Titans.
See, I want so if that's the case,
so good, bro.
Then have you seen Digimon Tamers?
Oh, love Tamers. Tamers is peak.
Okay, so will it get like dark like Tamers?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%. Okay. Maybe darker.
Okay. All right, I'll see what's up.
Okay. Ranger said you don't gotta watch more than 5 episodes to know if you like something.
That's true.
I disagree. But
in all honesty, I agree with that too. We were talking about the three rule episode, and is it still applicable? And
I think it's more applicable now than it ever has been before.
See, and I think that you have to watch more. Yeah, same.
See, because if we had I forgot who we had this conversation with, P, but was it Shmeem maybe? I think it was Shmeem. But in my opinion, I think it's
just
more.
Me and you.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more applicable now than before because of the way shows are faster paced. You're getting more going on with these 12-episode seasons versus what you used to get with the Naruto, Bleach, or One Piece, right? Where there's filler, there's the pacing issues, DBZ pacing issues. You know what I'm saying? What I watch in 3 episodes of One Piece is different than what I'm getting in 3 episodes of JJK, right? And in order to keep my attention, these shows have to do more early on to be like, I gotta watch this, because if you don't, then I have 1,000 other shows that I can go check out. That's why I think the 3-episode rule is more applicable now than ever before.
But that doesn't necessarily.
I will say that I don't use that rule personally.
Yeah.
But I feel like that rule, if there's any period of time where that rule matters now, where it actually can be applied and played out, I think it's now more than it was before.
I think it depends on how much onus are we willing to put on the viewer versus the product, right? If a bunch of viewers are able to out loud admit, I have a hard time paying attention to things and locking into things, and you know all these things about your bad viewing habits, why place that responsibility on the show to become, which unfortunately is happening, dumber or much more fast paced? Maybe you should just get good, right? I think that most shows, no show really starts to get any good show gets the ball rolling within the first 3 episodes. Any fantastic show, I think, maybe mediocre, maybe okay show, but no fantastic show you can see within the first 3 episodes. I'm talking about all media, not just anime. I'm saying Breaking Bad. I'm saying Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones catch you though.
Like,
hold on, Game of Thrones definitely catch you in the first 3 episodes.
A lot of people don't make it past, first of all, the first season at all. But like, yeah, episode 1 has bro getting pushed out the tower, but episode 2 and 3 doesn't have. If you just stop that 3, you don't have a good consensus whether or not you should continue this show or not.
For sure, I completely agree with you. I think I'm saying my whole thing is if you don't, I think there has to be something in those first 3 episodes that catches me and makes me want to keep coming back. Because if there's not, then I'm like, I literally have this app, the same app that I'm watching your show on. There's 1,000 more that I can.
So my question to you then, because and we've had this conversation, Hunter x Hunter, the first 3 episodes is not going to hook you, hook, line, and sinker. So what keeps you there? It's like you have to believe in the setup.
I have to go back and see what's in the first 3 episodes. But me personally,
it just it's not going
clearly
to
work for me.
There is no way, especially if you're going to listen to the 3 episode rule now. It's legit him getting off the island and him getting into the tournament.
True.
Not
true for sure. But that's why I'm saying now. Hunter x Hunter didn't come out now, right? Yeah. So I'm saying that's what I'm like. You have to, and I get it. Like you go back and watch Hunter x Hunter now. Sure,
you can say now or then because it still wouldn't hold up.
Right, for Hunter x Hunter, sure, but Hunter x Hunter was written when. That's what I'm saying. For these new shows now, for JJK, for the new Fire Force season, for whatever new shows out now, Sentenced to Be a Hero, them mugs caught you episode 1.
Then CORY just say you have to dumb it down for you to actually like.
But I don't think it has to be dumb. I don't think it has to be dumb. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it has to be dumbed down. I'm saying something has to catch you. You have to do something
a chance. If you're not giving it a chance for it to develop, for it to most things take a little bit of time for it to cook. Free Run. Let's take Free Run. The first episode of Free Run, first 3 episodes of Free Run ain't gonna get you there.
What?
Most. Even talking to Jared and talking to people like that, like they were like the first 3 episodes are not buying.
I think if we're keeping the conversation only to anime, I think that everything deserves 12 episodes.
I don't disagree. That's what I'm saying. I agree.
Same.
And I'm going to translate that same mathematical number in my head, which is we're talking about 3 20-minute episodes. That's 3 episodes in an hour. That's what, 4 hours of television?
Yeah.
Right? 4 hours of TV that you're watching. And if you're going to watch any other TV show that's an hour long, you should be giving most TV shows at least to episode 5 to make something happen, especially because most TV shows is only 8 or 12 episodes now.
Agreed.
Like I'm talking about hour-long TV shows. Like by episode 3, what ball are they getting to get rolling? And it's not that I feel like people aren't even looking to get slightly intrigued by the premise early. It's like people have gone to the full stream like this is buns, this is garbage. Nothing happened in the first 3 episodes that I watched. It's like, all right, at least let the show get to the halfway point. I don't know.
But I also think it's so oversaturated now to Joe's point to where like if it doesn't grab you, I got so many other things that I can watch.
That's my point. I guess that's the point that I'm making.
I don't even like that premise, but I understand it very much so that anime has become so mainstream to where if you don't like it, like back in the day, if you didn't like it, you just had to deal with it. I didn't like the fact that Naruto was coming out with fillers left and right, but you dealt with it.
Yeah.
But there's also back then we was also open to the idea of quote unquote our time being wasted. We were just happy to be watching anime. So like if something wasn't good back then, I didn't drop it after 3 episodes. I saw a whole season through and was like, yeah, I have an opinion on this whole season.
Yeah. And like I said, I personally am with you. I'm not gonna use the 3 episode rule, but I guess my point is if there was ever a time and place for that 3 episode rule, is if I'm looking at it from the creator standpoint, the studio standpoint, if there's ever a time for that rule to be applicable, it's now, because you are fighting with so many more people, so many more shows than you ever were. I think as a consumer, you should still continue to watch it and play it out and finish it out. Right, but you don't have to. But you even now more so, you definitely don't have to, because you can literally switch to something else.
that's to the point where I mean, I get it.
Like I said,
just
I
think,
don't
again,
follow that rule. I don't think people should do that, but I see why someone could do that because it's like I don't think the
studio should succumb to how dumb the viewer has become.
No, exactly. Like if you gotta dumb it down, because I feel like that's what it boils down.
I disagree because
I'm with you.
The quality of everything is getting affected because they are doing what you're saying.
Listen, yeah, I'm with you.
To your point, like
I'm here for a good,
like the Demon Slayers.
I'm here for a good story. I'm here for well fleshed out characters. I'm here for good plot and good character development and world building. I'm here for all the good stuff that takes time. The people that join watching anime in 2020, and I'm not saying everybody's in the same boat, but the new gen watchers are not here for that. The people that started watching anime on Netflix and Crunchyroll, where you could pick whatever you want to watch, aren't here for that. So in this day and age, you have to find a way to still build a great story.
Nah, leave them stranded. Leave it so that at that point they got nothing to watch. They don't want to watch something that's good. They ain't got nothing to watch.
That's why we got Solo Leveling winning Anime of the Year.
I mean, honestly, that's
but we want to be. Point, then we can't. Then we can no longer be mad about Solo Leveling's winning Anime of the Year. Like we can't. We can't be mad that Solo Leveling beat Free Run out because that's what people want.
Yeah, that's just what they want. Pumping out Solo Levelings.
But why wouldn't studios want to win awards and make money? Right.
And that's what I'm hoping that the studios don't listen to the people.
Yeah.
But if it's money involved, then this is money. What it's going to be. Unfortunately,
yes,
capitalism
will always win. So I know capitalism will always win
every time.
But that just means that the art form starts to get watered down and more watered down to to where we get like a bunch of steaming pile of crap. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm with you. By the way, there are 10 more super chats needed to hit the goal. I don't think we're gonna hit tonight, but
we're not gonna hit it tonight.
I got some more super chats we gotta read. One directed at CORY here. Shout out to hold on. Come on, computer. Rocks the Inferno with the 5 said, CORY, explain how you understand Griffith. The chat exposed you, and I need to hear this from my conscience ASAP. Like, how? CORY, you understand Griffith? You side with Griffith?
I don't side with Griffith. I'm a perspective person. I cannot agree with somebody's actions, but see what things got them there to that actions. There's plenty of people I grew up with in the hood that became gangbangers for whatever reason and have maybe lost their lives and a bunch of things, right? And I may not agree with the actions they took in their life, whether they're teenage years or early 20s.
Yeah.
But I understand the things that got them into that place, that put them into that position. They had other options, but I see how we got there. As opposed to there's other people where I'm just like, how was that the answer you got? Like I understand why Sasuke wanted to murk the Leaf Village. Do I agree?
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. What was Griffith's point besides he just lost his guy and he wanted control, he lost control, and now my man
Griffith is your like grade A, like high level narcissist, right? So me understanding what that level of narcissist is and seeing how it got to a point where bro was like on top of the world, he felt untouchable. He felt like Ye. He thought he was Kanye, and they
had to apologize,
and they ripped everything away. Not they for him, but like he lost everything at a certain point in life where before he even got a chance to do some of his more egregious things, right? So for Griffith specifically, I'm not talking about Ye. I'm not whatever. So his actions where he becomes most egregious is the reaction to him failing. Like he failed and lost, and he was supposed to be out of here. And the one thing that got him out of here was the man he doubted his whole life, which is Guts, or the person he never cherished, which he should have cherished, which is in Casca. So seeing all of that and that character having to accept that and choosing to make the most egregious decision to finally get a W, I see how he got to that decision as a character of saying, like, nah, I'm not about to hold every single L about this. I don't care anymore. Crash out. I don't agree, but I see what the writer who wrote the manga was trying to do with writing that character to get him there.
I'm not mad at that.
That's all.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
I can't speak because I ain't watched it, but I feel you.
Oh, one of the best written series of all time. If you want to talk about trauma written well,
and most beautifully drawn. Jesus, it's amazingly drawn.
All right, shout out to that black guy, KJ. Hey family, what's your dream concert lineup? Oh Lord,
sheesh.
Luther Vandross.
Well, that's not a lineup. That's just one person.
As a matter of fact, no. So I was thinking. So I legit like.
How many people I get?
Back.
Like what's a normal?
Let's say what 3, 4.
3, 4. Let's do 4. Let's do 4.
Okay, so Jimi Hendrix opens up, comes out, he finishes his last song. Prince comes in, tags on his last song, does his set. Luther comes in. I'm sorry, this is very old school for me.
Yeah,
Luther comes in. Luther has the voice of a thousand angels. Tone of 1,000 angels. I won't say voice, but he has the tone of 1,000 angels. Luther comes in, sings us crazy. This world is mine. If this world were mine, do all that, and then we have Kendrick come in and wreck the whole shit. That is
Kendrick. How do you come to? How you get to Kendrick?
So Kendrick's in my lineup, right? For mine, it would be Kendrick, The Weeknd, Sade.
Come on, Sade.
And wild card as a 4th, Missy Elliott.
I'm not mad at Missy. Missy got hits too.
Yeah, there's a vibe, there's an energy that Missy can offer on stage with some of her songs, and I think that certain renditions could be sung beautifully with having Sade or The Weeknd involved in some type of way.
The Sade and Weeknd just together would be
symphonic,
wild,
special, something special.
People are mad. Said no MJ. P.
Y'all don't want to hear my opinions on MJ.
Whoa.
So we'll keep it moving.
I think Corey wants to hear your opinions on MJ now.
You got bad things to say about MJ?
I don't have bad things to say about him.
MJ overhyped.
If you just say you like Prince more, I'm not gonna hold you. But like,
I do like Prince more, 100%.
That's fine. That's just one of those things that happen. It happens. You got to pick a side sometimes.
More iconic for sure. I think that
artistry, what Prince offers,
when it comes to artistry, and I think when it comes to musicality, Prince got it.
Yeah.
Mine's gonna be a whole lot new ageier, and they don't all mesh, but I love them all. I don't know who I want to start with, but I'm thinking of Smino first, then Saba, then Jid, and then J. Cole.
Oh, bro, going to basically the Dreamville concert.
Yeah, pretty much.
you could actually go get that right now.
Yeah, literally
you could book $1 in a dream right now if you wanted to.
Peter, they're asking for help, Peter.
Can you imagine The Weeknd singing that part?
Yeah, that would be. I'm not gonna lie. What'd you say, Joe?
They're wanting the top $50 super chat to count for more than just one. I'll let you think about that. I'll think of a couple people. I'll let you think about that while I read these next super chats.
I don't see where it says it at. So,
damn. Where am I at? Chris with the 5. No, hold on. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Aaron with the 5 said, Corey, what's your top 5 anime? I'm praying for a Mr. Music Major solo stream plus Joe and P. How does it feel to be in the duck costumes?
Hot as hell.
I've actually cooled off now at this point. I've adapted.
You want any grapes, man? No grapes?
Got any grapes?
Games. Blouses.
I'm also praying for the Mr. Music Major solo stream as well, Aaron. You know, is what it is.
My top 5 anime have no rhyme or reason, honestly. It's just, this is personal for me. Like, I'm not gonna say like these are the GOATs, right? It's gonna be One Piece, easy. I'm gonna say Dragon Ball. It's okay. So there's a Gundam series that nobody appreciates. I think I spoke about it before last time.
Are you gonna say G?
You know it's G. You know it's Hell G. Yeah. This hand of bronze is burning red. It's loud. Roar tells me to defeat you. Come. G Gundam is the JoJo's of Gundam. If you don't want to see anything, if you think that the political jargon in Gundams is convoluted and they're not doing well with talking about it, and there's a bunch of little kids going to war, I get it. But with G Gundam offers, it's like the first shonen Gundam series. They have a Gundam with a sombrero.
It's so racist. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's wicked work, but the Gundam designs are peak. It's the only Gundam mechanics that make sense to me. It was the World Cup. They had a World Cup. They had a tournament arc.
It's so good. It's so good.
G Gundam is so peak. I think it stands the test of time, even with its horrible racial tropes that's in it for the couple instances, right? But I think the characters, the animation, the music, everything holds up about it. As much as you guys love Gundam Wing, and I'm a Toonami kid, just like the rest of you guys. Gundam Wing is caca compared to G Gundam.
Caca is crazy.
It's all nostalgia. You can get all your Gundam Wing remakes all you want. G Gundam all day.
100%.
So that's like 3. 4 is Digimon Tamers. I love Digimon Tamers to death. R.I.P. Leomon. He dies in every series. Leomon has been slimed down in every iteration of Digimon. Honestly, that they don't respect that mon. So Digimon Tamers is up there, and then 5th. I want to just say Naruto, but it feels super safe. As somebody who has a bunch of Naruto tattoos on them. But I've grown to really, really appreciate Mob Psycho, like the older I get as a human being.
I need to rewatch Mob, bro. I need to rewatch Mob. I know it's good. I need to rewatch it, bro.
Dimples that last season.
Yeah, it's
tears.
As stunning as like the fight scenes and the animation is in Mob Psycho, that's not what I get from it. And even though I don't feel like I suffer from the same issues that Mob suffers from a character, just seeing somebody truly be so powerful, but trying to just become better as a person and feel like they have so much growth that they can make outside of strength, I think resonates with me, and him accepting other people to help him make himself better. Mob Psycho, I think, just offers a lot, because I think a lot of, especially like men specifically, I'll just say, like, do feel like they have to do so many things alone. And what Mob Psycho, I won't say taught me, but reaffirmed, is that it's all about community. Whether it be the fitness club, whether it be Reagan, whether it be his relationship with his brother, whether it be all the people he meets along that journey in those 3 seasons, Mob Psycho does have a special place, like, in my heart right now as I speak. It may change in the future, but right now where I am today.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay. P, I'll let you read the chat. Just throwing it out there. Chris with the 5 said, well, let me try this. We not Captain Save 'em. Hashtag taxes still going to Corey. Hashtag tax train. Hashtag LWAP. Hashtag hopefully Shonen Showdown will give me a tax cut. That's wild. I love it, Chris. Hashtag don't fire me. Chris, again with another 5, said, if you had to live through one character's traumatic backstory, who you choosing and why? Hashtag Corey text. Hashtag Hot Ones challenge. Dang.
Like, how do you grade traumatic though? Like, I feel like somebody might be like, that's not even that traumatic.
Traumatic, like, yeah.
Because I was about to say, Ash not winning like the tournament until for 25 years. I mean,
that's not a backstory. That's just what happened.
Dang, B, that's wild, bro. I low key, and I don't know if y'all, people may not consider it trauma because of how he holds himself, but Killer was upbringing.
Yeah, but I can't deal with. I can't go.
I'd probably pick Naruto.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all, honestly.
Like, God forbid somebody might be like, Naruto's backstory's not even that traumatic. He didn't get to experience none of it until later on.
Bro. Yeah, I'm not mad at that one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, like he grew up alone. You know, everybody hated him in his hood. Oh. And he had to, you know, get good.
Got it.
I'll be right back,
give
guys.
me
I'm sorry.
It's all good, brother. What'd you say?
Todoroki.
Who? Todoroki?
Shoto.
Damn, that's crazy. That's real life, man. People's pops do be beating them.
Listen,
niggas pops do be beating them.
I don't like my pops at all, and now he don't have 2 legs.
Whoa, man, we about to hit the backstory for P. Right.
Ooh, they going crazy back there in that background. Bless Joe Hart.
Let's give him the Aaliyah song. What's the Aaliyah song? With the baby crying in the background?
Oh my God, what is the song?
Are you that somebody?
Is it?
And the baby in the background. Let you are you responsible?
Because I really need somebody.
Tell me if that's somebody.
Okay, everybody. I see what's going on.
You guys wasn't there when Now 4 drop. Now that's what I call.
So everybody is asking that we take Top's $50 super chat and make it into 5 so that we get this super chat done. Go get the super chat gold.
I think that's only fair. I believe in it. I agree with the chat.
Dog.
I'm a man of the people.
Here's the thing.
You gotta talk with the boss.
I know he
I'm sorry.
One that left it up to me.
What happened? Oh, you the boss? Yeah, you the boss.
I'm not the boss. This is a collaborative effort. Let's do it. That's fine.
All right. P, you said you wanted the goal, so why are you doubting? All right, last 2 super chats that we got here. Shout out to Astro Jack. That new Cole album going to be nice. Would love to know your thoughts on what you would love to see from One Piece for the coming year. We talking anime or manga? Because
let's wrap up Elbath.
Yeah, we got to get out. We got to get out of Elbath for the manga. Let's wrap that up. Anime.
That's what I want to see in the upcoming year.
It's going to be either 12 episodes or 24 episodes. I can know whatever's going to happen with the anime. Yeah. Manga and Elbath. We got to
just get that on up out of here. Yeah, I think we've seen enough to where we know what's going on. I don't think there's too much more that's going to be exposed. Let's go ahead and
like we're going to have to like run again or something. Like this doesn't like this the current Elbath doesn't end with like a big W. So let's just move on.
Yeah, so let's go and get up out of here.
Interesting. I gotta catch up. Are we done with the time skip, the flashback in Elbeth?
Just ended, literally.
Yeah, literally.
I bet. So now I can start reading again. Perfect. That's what I was waiting for the flashback to end.
Well, it's a flashback within a flashback. We got like 2-3 flashbacks in one.
But we back to present time now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, bet. Say less. All right, last super chat. We got shout out to Astro Jack again. What anime would you say best describes you as a person? Hashtag moon tax. Again, love the moon tax.
Come on, moon tax.
Love the moon tax.
Yo, the moon tax is crazy.
I mean, my go-to right now is to say Blue Lock, just because of how relatable. And now I'm in a different stage of my life than when I first watched Blue Lock and was like really locked in with that.
Yeah.
A lot different stage of my life, unfortunately, in my opinion. But for what I could think of most recently, Blue Lock was it. Like I was hungry, bro. Like I was adapting, trying to do everything I could to stay on the field and to prove that I deserve to be out there, that I belong out there, that I'm one of the best. And just the hunger and drive that Usagi and a lot of the other characters have too was just like it. Yeah. Blue Lock really like hit home for me, and I really identified with Usagi as a character. So, good morning, Chris.
Good morning.
I think the first 30 years of my life, I would have said Naruto, right? As somebody who, technically, I'm an only child. So like that idea of growing up alone and kind of having yourself and like striving to kind of want bonds with other people and cherishing those bonds was something I really, really internalized, which made me so connected to Naruto. But as I've gotten older, I find that I resonate more with what, even though Luffy's not my number one character, but what Luffy and One Piece has to offer as a story. Especially with a lot of my values when it comes to like a lot of the things going on in the world and et cetera, et cetera. I find that One Piece aligns with who I am and what I believe in and what I want to be for other people, and how I want to show up for other people around me. So that would be my answer, I think. One Piece now, but it was Naruto for maybe most of my life.
Okay.
I'm gonna always say for now is Your Lie in April. Loved music dearly, fell out of love with music, just like main character. Also when my dad died, it reminded me of homegirl who died, who even though she had a illness, she didn't let that deter her from what she wanted to do, which is very much like my dad. Like my dad, regardless, he knew he was sick, he knew he wasn't doing well, but he was still, through hell or high water, he was going to do what he wanted to do regardless. So between that and the whole musical aspect, it's going to be Your Lie in April for me.
But all right, y'all. P, you gave the thumbs up on it, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
P gave the thumbs up on it, so there you go, y'all. Y'all won the boss over. Congratulations. We will do the Hot Ones challenge. The Hot Ones challenge. That is the stream. That was Corey. First and foremost, appreciate you, brother.
Yo,
man. Thank you guys.
I know you was out and about. So appreciate you coming to hang out with us for the first period, and then appreciate you staying for one of our longer streams.
We haven't done a 4-hour stream.
I was streaming forever, bro. It's been 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and we've been done. So I appreciate you sticking through this long 4 hours, bro.
It's always fun yapping with you guys. This is second home to me, besides being with Kimmy and Danny. So it's always I always appreciate you guys. Giving me a space to talk with you guys and things like that. So
absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. You are always welcome.
It was
always
good time,
welcome.
Man. Absolutely.
So, yeah. Again, y'all, if you hear, first and foremost, thank you guys, everyone.
The 40 people that's in here right
40
now,
people still here. 4 hours in. the 60 plus people that we had 60 plus at one point through the stream. Thank y'all so much for hanging with us, tuning in with us, man. It's dope to see everyone here. If you haven't already, man, make sure you guys go show Corey some love after the stream is over, man. Like, please do so. Like all his personal socials, all his all the MOONPIECE socials too. They're all down below in the description. Scan that there you go, it's clean. Scan that QR code real quick and head over to subscribe to the pod, man. They're doing great things over there. They are not just strictly anime. They're talking about everything over there. Doing all
everything.
Everything.
And don't forget, Joe's gonna send out some OPO5, y'all. He's gonna send somebody some OPO5.
Bro, listen, Corey.
But you guys didn't hit the goal. You got 2 minutes to hit the goal.
Corey, I ain't cracked a pack in forever. Actually, it's crazy. It's hilarious.
I just got Danny to start playing 2 weeks ago.
I got this bad boy right here.
Open it right now.
Right now?
Open it right now. Open it right now. Open that right now too.
All right, bro.
Yo, open your packs right now. One time for the one time.
You got fresh packs in there?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Oh, that's just cards. It's not fresh packs. Yeah.
It's packs. All right, bro.
Yeah, I'm hyped.
Bro, I've been holding off on this.
One pack magic. It could be a manga in there, bro.
Bro, listen. Hey, Corey, if it's a manga in here, bro, I might send it to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, all right.
Yeah, I was like, you lying. Don't do that.
Oh my gosh, bro. I ain't opened the pack in forever.
It's all about technique.
Yeah, it is. And I'm struggling right now. There we go. All right.
You can't look at the cards before you show the screen, P.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I wanted to, but I just.
I'll let P go first. Go ahead, P.
All right.
Let's there you
one
go.
For one. One at a time. One at a time.
Yeah, we'll single P out here. We'll single P out.
Nah, y'all gotta go at the same time. Y'all gotta compete.
Oh, same time. Okay,
my bad. You gotta compete. We going card for card, even though he got.
Oh man, then we need to do one more then.
It's Japanese, so you got less cards.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, P.
All right.
Oh, Bello Betty. Who we got here? Oh, Crocodile. Oh, a young.
Oh. All right.
A young Buggy. Go ahead, Terrell.
Bezo.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Ace Event.
Yeah, Ace Event card. Okay.
Extra.
There it is. That's extra.
Well, save your last card. You got one more card, right, P?
Yeah, I got one more.
All right, just hold on. Who's that?
Duval.
Okay, Duval.
And of course I would, but
Don.
Oh no, that's my last one because Joe, you should have went.
Oh.
I do for Scott Thea. Yeah.
Wiper.
Okay.
Doflamingo. I'm not.
Rosinante.
Rosinante. Oh, what's the last card? It's just a Zoro event.
Hey, Zoro, that's best card in the pack. You know what I'm saying? Best card in the pack. It was a wash. Dang.
I pulled 2 Bonnie mangas from set 12 somehow.
Hey, let's go. I think I have like 1 or 2 more packs in there, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave those alone for now.
Yeah, don't show me them because I'm gonna make you open them.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave them black boys alone. I've had those for like months and I ain't touched it. I was like, I'll open it at some point. I thought about opening on like a stream or doing something like that, bro. I haven't opened cards in forever. Like I haven't. I think the last set I opened was 5. That was the last set that I opened, bro. I know so much more has came out, and when I was doing it, bro, I was buying
in the trenches.
Cases.
Oh no!
I did
Joe
way
had
too
a
much.
problem.
Yeah, nah. Yeah. I legitimately had a problem, bro. A problem.
Right now, I have 7 boxes of sealed product for booster boxes. Ooh. So I have 5, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14, and PRBO2.
Okay.
So I have that sealed because the OPO5, the sale for that sealed, crazy right now.
Really?
It's like, I think 1,200.
See, and that's the thing that I should have done, bro. Because I had so many.
I get it, man. Many, you just listen. I was there when I was there for OPO1, and I didn't keep nothing,
bro. Just some, bro. Oh, I tell you, I was buying stuff before stuff was being sold.
He said, "Take my money, pre-order."
Bro. And yeah, I had a shout out to the plug. They got in trouble for some stuff though, probably because they was giving me stuff too. But that ain't my fault. You told me I could do it, so I did it. But bro, I was doing way too much, bro. Way too much. Too much.
All for the love of the game. It's like low stakes gambling.
I think I have full sets, complete sets of 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Maybe I think most of 4, but yeah. My boy's like, "We ain't gonna buy some more. The Zoro manga." I'm like, bro, I gotta chill, bro.
Yeah, my dream is to somehow get the Sanji manga, which is more expensive than the Zoro manga.
Yeah, because of the simps. The Sanji simps.
No, it's because it's a better looking card and it's a better card.
For the game, it's a better card.
It's better. It's more playable and meta than the Zoro card.
Got you. That's the thing. I never learned how to play either. I wish I did learn how to play. I mean, which I still could.
This sounds like fantastic content for you guys to play against each other online. There's a free sim that you guys could be using. I don't know how to solve this issue. What? It doesn't even involve you guys opening packs or spending money. However,
oh my gosh, I love it. I mean, the issue with everything is time. Time is the issue with everything.
100%.
So, time and priorities. But all right, y'all. Well, Corey, again, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging.
Of course.
Appreciate everyone in the chat. Shout out to all of our members. I didn't shout y'all out before. Shout out to our mods. We love you guys. Appreciate you holding it down. Again, thank you guys to everybody that stuck with us. If you haven't already liked the stream, one last time before we close this out, like the stream and make sure you support Corey and MOONPIECE podcast.
100%.
And make sure you guys check out Discord After Dark.
After Dark.